Welcome, Raphael.
Yep.
You're back off mute and with us.
Yep, I'm here.
Okay.
I'm with you. I'm with you.
Good, cool. Welcome. Just to give a bit of a synopsis.
Thank you.
Yeah, the group has come straight off the back of spending months in the far north and headed almost directly in the opposite direction to the other side of the continent, from Icewind Dale down to Chult. I think the initial inspiration, Ash, was you'd summoned a planar ally, and rather than, the 10,000 Chult donate 10,000 GP worth of incense or something, it was a quest: thwart the machinations of Shavalak in the south, something along those lines. So you've got a name, but not really anything beyond that. And you've made your way to Chult. Haven't got any inkling of Shavalak or anything like that, but you also know that there's remnants of Auril, or an artifact consecrated to Auril, and are at least pursuing that line of questioning and looking for Artasimba, who you've found, and delved right into the very bowels of Chultan jungle. The more well-known sort of adventure quest, there's a bit of a gold rush going on with adventurers flooding into Western Chult, but Eastern Chult is still largely unmapped and unexplored. And so you've sailed east around the coast and headed straight into the belly of the beast, the Bakamora, through the swirling, almost magical sort of mists, and found yourself in a corrupted, tainted version of the deep jungles. You've found your way to a village where a friend of Artasimba, Masika, knew that he was heading. She's with you at the moment, and from that village they explained that no one was getting into or out of the Bakamora while these mists surrounded the place and suffused all the entire jungle above and throughout. An archdruid, head of the community, this Kaibo village, went looking for solutions to a old temple, an ancient unused Yuan Ti temple, and eventually returned evil, corrupted, changed, crazed, they described him as. And after he expected to be welcomed with open arms, but ended up killing quite a few people. And he didn't get driven out, but he sort of left in disgust and said, right, well, in that case, if you're not going to follow me, then you can survive on your own, and went back to the temple. And this is where you find yourselves now. A enormous pyramid sunken into a swamp, surrounded in 30-foot deep murky water. You've made your way through a crack underwater to come up from beneath, and you're finding these fighting your way through this corrupted, looks like a druidic sort of place. There is nature, and you've even encountered living trees and living vines and things like that. Bit more on the rotting side, there's been oozes and black puddings and other corrupted things, even a spawn of kiss. So the far realm has somehow tainted or made its way into this area. And I think at this stage where you are right now, you've come into, you're trying to get to the top of the temple, I believe, where there's this huge storm, and have been progressively heading upwards and making your way through the ruin. And you've just finished a large battle against two awakened trees and two awakened vines. And we've just finished there. I think, Ash, I'll get rid of your spiritual weapon. It would be gone by now. No one's critically injured at this point, but think you've depleted a fair bit of your resources. So I'll throw it over to you guys. I think there's Jacus and Masika I'm just going to have here. Now, who am I? So Ash, Sharpie, And we've got Jacuz. Oh, Neo's missing somewhere.
By memory, I was still on the ground floor.
Okay, so what I might do? Because you had to leave earlier, so I'll have to grab your token as well. I'll do that. But otherwise, while I'm doing that, what do you want to do?
It's up to all of you. If you want to keep exploring, I think we should.
Well, we're here.
Do we have someone to lead the way? Someone to take point?
You'll have Neo. 1 minute.
It's usually the Sharpie or Jacuz at the moment, so Sharpie will do it.
There we go. So from where you are, there is one doorway. Oh, sorry, two doorways. To the east and to the south. I'll ping it for you.
Well, they're both right next to us, so Sharpie's just going to go over there and have a look at both of them.
Okay. Do you want to do an investigation for me? Just have a bit of a snoop.
Okay.
Sorry, I missed the first half. Oh, 19. Okay, cool. Okay, listening at both of the doors and investigating it, there's not been a lot of traffic through here that you can see. There's a bit of debris on the ground. You can smell rotting vegetation from under the doorway. It's not, completely sealed, and there's enough for a bit of a not a like an inch or so, but there's definitely a bit of a breeze coming through from under the door. And from the south one, you can hear a bit of rumbling. It's a fair way off, and it's intermittent.
All right. I'll try the one to the east. Just open up, rack, look through.
Sure. Okay. You managed to open the door with a bit of mucking around, and I'll just move that for you. And it reveals a relatively small chamber with more debris fallen from above. There's a light source in the room. Can you see?
Sharpie just motion. Have to tell the rest. This one's small. We'll go through here first.
Okay.
And just step through. Quick look left and right.
Nasika walks over to the door and just puts her back to the wall next to it, like a secret agent style, with a sword in one hand and a whip in the other. Okay.
I trust Sharpie to take care of himself.
Yeah, when he goes in, just put yourselves in the room or wherever you want to be at the point when Sharpie goes in.
So basically, we've got rubble and just a torch by the looks of things.
Yeah, there's a tangled mess of old wooden beds. Small chairs are strewn about this partially collapsed room. Down at the far end of this, Sharpie, where next to the CC in the far north, there's a bit of rubble marked on your map. There's a statue, and it's got the bottom half of a snake and the top half of a human, and snakes for hair in stone. And this rubble that you can
Definitely
see,
a snake thing.
yeah, this and you can see that it's bejeweled. Each of the eyes of the snakes have got jewels in them, and in the chest is quite a large diamond, fairly expensive one. And investigating this rubble, it looks like human-sized statues, either just laying down, toppled, some completely smashed, and some broken.
All right. Jewels, we can come back and get them later. Just gonna go look through the other door.
Okay. When you turn your back, you feel your feet stick to the ground. And looking down, that your shoes have sort of turned into stone and are sort of gripped to the ground. And you can hear a sort of hissing sound from behind you. Looking over your shoulder.
Oh boy.
Can you roll a saving throw, please? Let's see. Yeah, Constitution saving throw.
$18 should do it.
Okay. Yeah. So if you find your shoes stuck there for the time, and I guess Neo, you're right there, and you can see what's going on. You see Sharpie sort of look around, say, "Oh, there's gems, but we'll get them later." Turn around and start to walk out, and then his feet just stick. And you look down, and his shoes are rock. And you can still hear the hissing of snakes behind you, Sharpie.
Sharp will definitely look behind him as he takes his feet out of his shoes.
It looks to you like this statue has at least partially become living, or flesh, and the snakes of the head are all turned to you. What I'll do for now, rather than just go at random, go straight into initiative. So you can put yourselves in there. Okay, so we've got Neo at 21. And Ash, just waiting on you.
Yep. Dice are rolling. There we go.
Okay, so Neo, what do you want to do?
So I can hear hissing noises from this room that Sharpie's in.
Yes. 6 seconds.
I would like to go just into the door here.
Okay.
And where am I hearing this? Just out of
and you can
curiosity.
see the creature right there to the north there, where I'm pinging, to the north of that chamber.
Right there. I'm going to what is it? Radiant Sunbolt this thing.
Okay, you just can't stop in Sharpie's square though to do it, so you've got to move to somewhere. North, south, or...
Oh, is he in the doorway, is he?
He's in the same square as you are right now.
Alright, south of Sharpie then.
Okay.
Yeah, like that.
Yep, no worries.
And Radiant Sunbolt this creature.
Okay. No worries. Can you roll to hit?
20 on the first attack,
Okay, that hits.
dealing 6 radiant damage.
Okay. It does damage and it sort of flinches. And you see cracks appear at the foot of the stone part at the bottom.
A 17 to hit
That hits as well.
for the second hit.
Yep.
Dealing 10 radiant damage.
Okay. So 16 all up. That's both. You fling 2 radiant bolts, and clearly doing damage to this creature. It still has its gaze fixed on Sharpie.
I'm going to do spend a key point and do 2 more radiant sun bolts.
Okay, so key point for flurry of blows, or is that it's a key point for 2 more sunbolts?
It's essentially a flurry of blows, but 2 more sunbolts.
Yep, sure. Okay, so
yeah,
you've
2
got to
more.
fling another 2. Where you go?
That's a natural 1.
You should re-roll that.
Sharpie uses his reaction to.
Which turns it into a 23 to hit.
Okay. Okay. That
Dealing
hits.
another. Yeah, dealing another 10 radiant damage.
Okay. I'm just going to drag you on a token here, so we've got something.
Sorry,
to
I'm
talk about. No worries. We're in initiative already.
Oh, okay. I can't see myself on the. Okay.
And a 15 to hit.
That hits as well.
Dealing 7 damage.
Oops. Bear with me for a sec.
Total damage that thing took this turn from me is 33 damage.
Nice one.
Radiant.
Okay. So,
That's total from this round of attack.
yes. Okay, and we're going to move to you, Ash. 17. Jackus, if you want to roll initiative and just add yourself in.
Alright.
I'll do the same as our monk and sort of just come into the room and just look over Sharpie.
Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4. Do you want me to move you? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, you're peering past him through the doorway? Yep, you can do that.
Yes, okay. I see this thing here.
I'm using a constrictor snake, but it's just to
I also see a
symbolise-
token down the bottom.
That's
Yes.
that's a torch.
Okay,
Light source.
I see.
6 seconds.
I will just sacred flame it for now.
Okay, alright.
Actually, no, I'll toll the dead on it.
Okay, it does a save. And passes. What you're seeing there is my natural 20,
Boo.
not with anything else. Yeah, boo! Okay, toll the dead, get your little dinger out. Okay, it releases its gaze from you, Sharpie, and you feel your boots released from the ground. And this creature looks at you, Neo, and you need to do a saving throw.
Which one?
Constitution, please. You initially feel as if you've got weighted legs, iron pants. Yeah.
That's a 19 on my con save.
Okay, so you're in the same state of Sharpie. You're feeling your feet stick to the ground, and you see they go a sort of ashy grey. But other than that, where are you, Jackus? You're on an 18, so I'm going to insert you now, and then we'll come to Sharpie.
Okay.
Jackus.
Alright. Don't know what's happening, so I'm just gonna move 30 feet to take a look.
Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep. So you still can't see into the room.
I'm just gonna. I guess I'll just use my action to dash.
Okay.
Oh shit. Okay. Bonus action. Hunter's mark.
Okay, it is marked. Let's have a look. I'm just going to use.
Oh, nice.
Here we go.
Okay, and that's my turn.
Okay, Sharpie. What do you want to do? Your feet are free.
Alright, well, he's just got to shift to the side now that Jackus is distracting it and it's looking at Neo, and he is going to belt it with a psychic blade.
Okay. Melee attack? Can it be a melee attack?
Yes, can we both?
Okay, cool. In that case,
23.
Oh, nice one. Okay, do damage. It does full damage. It looks like this creature has a mind.
Well, it doesn't do much damage. That's only 15. He will make his offhand attack though.
Okay.
For a 9 again, which will probably miss.
Yeah, 9 misses.
Has a mind. Apparently, it's very hard to hit.
Yeah, it hides it. Okay, Masika comes in. $10, $20. Okay, and she stands back to there, to one side, and then attacks the thing. She hits it, doing a bit of damage. And the whip grabs around the creature's neck, and it holds it there, holds it in place, and she starts to sort of try to jerk its head one this way and that, like a dog with a rope. Neo.
So I am currently stuck in place, yes?
No, you're not. Your feet are free.
My feet are free.
You felt them momentarily stick. Enough to give you pause.
I'm going.
But just like you were walking through mud, you sort of lift your feet up and you sort of flick it off somehow.
Oh, okay. Well, I would like to move right next to it, right there,
Okay.
and smack it about.
Okay. Roll to hit. What, with melee attack or a monk's weapon of some sort?
Melee attacks.
Okay. Go for it.
A 19 to hit.
19 hits.
Dealing 7 damage on that attack, on that hit.
Okay. Do you get a second attack?
A 16 to hit.
That hits as well.
11 damage on that hit.
Okay.
Flurry of blows. Two more melee attacks, basically.
Okay. You can see cracks all through it at this stage. In fact, some sort of chunks start to break off.
That's a natural 1.
Okay.
Jeez, will you stop this using up more reactions?
You get one around, Sharpie. You're alright. Okay. One more attack, I think.
Yeah, 14 to hit then.
14 misses.
Nope. And last attack.
Oh, so you got another one? Okay. Your 19, your 16.
20. Yeah,
Your natural-
26.
Your natural one. Oh, you're saying your natural one turned into a 14 because of Sharpie?
Yeah,
Yeah,
my natural one was a 14.
Cool. I missed that.
Yeah, a 26 to hit.
Oh, that hits.
Can it do a Constitution saving throw, please, as well
You
on that last hit?
You stick your fist through it and plunge it straight in and send a spider web of cracks all the way through it. It turns around at you shocked, and as it does, it sort of seems to turn to stone. This sort of arcane energy starts to glow from within it, shining out through all the cracks, It shimmers for a moment, quivers, and then explodes.
Never mind then.
A hail of stone goes sailing through the air, affecting everyone except for Ash. You're pretty much got a fair bit of cover from it. Everyone else takes 4 damage. And with that, you find the arcane energy that was sort of holding this thing together just all circle around and then evaporate, just like mist in a strong wind. And with that, you see something horrible at your feet, Jacques. All of the stone that you're seeing at your feet turns to flesh. The heads become real heads, the bodies become real bodies. You see an arm over here, a leg over there. It's as if whatever was turned into stone and then, or toppled or broken or whatnot is now turned back into its real form as it was when it got turned. And so there's this wash of blood sort of almost covering a 20-foot square, the top half of this room. And you're sort of ankle deep in the abattoir, and covered in all this, not covered, but all these sort of half or decapitated, just because the head had been snapped off the statue. Like a lot of the Greek statues, missing arms and heads and things. You see amongst the pile near you a bit of movement. And it looks like there's a body in there somewhere that's actually alive.
Someone help him.
Clearly put it out of its misery.
Yeah. Okay, you reach in and pull out.
No, I'm
You reach down and pull up an arm, and while there's a few dings and scrapes and things, there's a intact, live human with looks like adventuring gear.
Well met. Do you understand us? I say in common.
Ra, if you want to jump in at this point, feel free.
Oh, they're muted.
On mute. I'll ping a message. Where am I missing? There we go.
Apparently, I'm the most damaged in the party. I'll be right back.
Yep, no worries. Might get a bit much just sitting there watching, so might be away from keyboard. Okay. Yeah, so they look around at you in surprise, and the hand goes down to a sword, and then looks around in fear, as if they're in mid combat, and they say in a fairly strong accent, "Who are you, and where am I?"
We're slightly less frosty hued. Looks like we just killed whatever statue.
Ah, you destroyed a statue? Yes, I remember now. I was with my escaping my people, and were captured and sentenced to petrification. I put up a fight, but I guess I was overcome. He looks around and says, "Oh, this looks like a place I recognise, but it's not. It looks much older."
Oh, I look to Neo and go, I think this may be a similar case to you, my dear.
I mean, I was trapped inside the Methalar for 2,000 years, roughly. Possibly. Possibly could be the same situation.
Or similar, at least. Well,
Yes, I'm sure the scholars of Candlekeep had a field day with you, Neo.
he says, "Are there snake?
Why do you think I haven't gone there yet?
Are the priests of Dendar around?
Sorry,
Keep you locked up for 100,000.
Have you thwarted the priests of Dendar?"
I think that depends on who the priest of Dendar is. We've fought several entities, but I don't think any of them have been that person.
Right.
I think priests of Dendar are long dead.
And so eventually, you talk it through, and my name is Python, and I'm a Yuan T.
The gods don't judge, neither do I. I'm a tiefling.
Well, thank you, and he asks for what you're doing, what brings you here. And maybe I can offer services in support.
Does anyone want to take that?
Oh, I think we can paraphrase that. You give the elevator pitch.
Yeah.
And they offer to come along, lend their aid as they can. They're still fully equipped. That's the benefit of petrification, is whoever did it to you can't take your gear.
What about this vision? Was it you who had the vision, Jacuz, of a Dendar-like entity or some kind of minion of some sort?
I think it was my vision was of a giant creature.
It was like an elemental serpent, wasn't it?
I can show.
Yeah.
Can you see the picture on the screen?
Yes. What was the scale of it? Was it a huge creature or like gargantuan? Like, how is it, like, horse size or house size? What are we looking at?
I think it was like a mountain size.
So Titan
Jesus.
size.
Oh boy. And did we get a name?
Oh, I see. Raphael's back. Okay, you should see on screen now. I think because you had created a new token, it didn't have visibility switched on, just the other one. So I've dragged you on the map now, and you should see it.
Thank you. I can see it now clearly. Thank you.
You're very quiet though.
A lot of Can you hear me now?
I can now. It was
Oh
very
yes.
Yeah, that's better.
Sounded like you were sort of 10 meters away before. Okay, cool. Welcome. You've just been rescued from petrification. You were one of the statues that wasn't smashed in a pile.
Thank you. How long has it been? Who are you?
Yeah, we used to be called the Frosty Few. Now we're a bit sweaty, but
Sweaty 7.
don't know how long it's been for you.
You gather it's
We sort of get
yeah, maybe
Go ahead.
50 years or so.
50 years?
Yes. And all of the Dendar worshippers in this temple
that
who
means-
captured you and petrified you are now gone. It's basically a derelict temple.
Better late than never.
You would know your way around roughly though.
But who are you? What are you doing here?
You know, looting temples, destroying evil gods, that sort of thing.
Well, I am here to defeat some entity called Shavrilak, but we have previously dealt with a winter goddess named Orville in the far north, and apparently a cult or some remnants of a cult, and one of her artifacts are down here as well.
Well, I think I need some help. It's been quite a long time since I was petrified, and I don't know what is going on in the world. Maybe, if you don't mind, I can make myself useful. And stay with you a little bit.
Maybe now would be a good time for a short rest and we can introduce ourselves to each other. But unfortunately, I IRL have to go for an hour.
Okay.
Also, if one of you, maybe if Anthony or Sharpie wants to take over my character, that's totally fine by me.
Yeah, I think I can play you in the background, similar to how I was with Jackus before, and maybe out of combat can simulate some healing between sessions. Okay.
Yeah, well, I can pass you the link to my. Yeah, you can see my character, right? So.
Yeah, I can get to it. So.
All right, be back in a bit.
Okay, no worries. See you in a little while. So you guys hole up in this place, shut the door, take your short rest, and as a result of that, you don't. It's not a long rest, so you don't recover or get an opportunity to change spells and things that you have prepared, but you go up to 13th level. And so I think I said throughout the week that you were feeling like you were ready. So I'm not sure what that gives, but what it will do, it's only a short rest, so you don't, you can spend hit dice if you need to heal, but you don't get any back. But you've got an extra hit dice to spend because of you going up a level. And things reset, and I guess some things that you might get, I don't know what it would be at 13th level, depending on your class, would become active. Silver Tongue, I guess if you want to, you can up yourself right now. I just didn't want to Wasn't sure how soon it would be before they took a short rest. It could have been even next session, depending on what happened.
Good. I'll take my next level.
Yeah, no
And
worries.
now I can I multitask? Or maybe I should wait until I find someone who will teach me how to be a
Yeah, you would-
barbarian, as
Yeah.
funny as that sounds.
Okay. So yeah, so we would need to sort of role play it or have a trainer or something along those lines. Yeah, if I know that it's barbarian that you want to go into, then that's fine. We can sort of start leaning that way in game.
Okay, so I'll wait with the level up.
Yeah. Okay.
It makes more sense this way also.
Yeah. Once everybody is ready to go, or when you're finished, shout out and let me know. Your maximums will have increased hit points, and you would heal enough of that maximum.
Anthony,
Yeah.
with my 13th level level up,
Yeah.
I can understand all spoken languages.
Okay.
And any creature that can understand a language can understand what you say.
Right. Cool. Yeah, very good. So basically, you can level up and apply that straight away. Tongue of the Sun and the Moon, I think it's called for the monks.
I've displayed it in Roll20 anyway, so.
Hey, there you go. I know my monk. Okay. All right. And I think now, is Python your first name?
Yes.
Okay. So what I'll do, what I want to do, just to save some space. What's your passive perception?
My passive perception?
Yeah,
Don't think it's very high. Let me check. 12.
12. Okay. So just on the token, I'm just putting it there so that it saves a little bit of real estate, and it also means I can tell without having to ask you and give things away.
That's a great idea.
All right, so Jacus, Neo, Python. I'm just going to move some people who are... you finish your short rest, move back out into the main chamber. What do you want to do?
Do I have all my belongings with me, or were they all petrified with me?
They were petrified with you, and they de-petrify when the magic that caused you to be petrified was broken. So you've got all your stuff.
Yep, thank you.
Jacus, you're right by a doorway. The only doorway actually out of this room. There's stairs behind you to the north.
Okay.
Opening that reveals a 20-foot wide passage, quite long. It continues beyond and goes into a lit room that must open out, be much larger. You can see it from where you are. What do you want to do?
Sharp, you'll poke his head through.
Yep. There's a bit of debris on the ground, but
Wander down here.
yep, a bit of debris, but nothing, obscuring your vision, and it's easy to step through it. There's a torch in this wall lighting it up, and you can see more carefully tended what do you call it? Vegetation.
Carefully tended vegetation. Alright, time for a fight, boys.
Yeah, vegetation hasn't gone so well in here so far. Let's see. The walls of this looks like it's a grand hall, probably a main area of prayer and reflection. It's covered in faded carvings depicting hordes of humanoid serpents being led by a gargantuan snake-like beast made of shadow. I don't know how you depict that in stone, but there you have it. The stonework on the floor appears to be discoloured, even scorched in different areas. Looks like there was a large battle here at some point a long time in the past. To the south, past two giant serpent statues, there's a set of carved marble steps leading up to an iron-bound door made of a dark, almost black wood.
Hey Python, you wouldn't have to know what any of this stuff was it? Or where it went?
That was for me. I didn't hear you.
Yeah, hey Python, you wouldn't know where any of these doors lead or what used to be here.
Yeah, would I know anything about this place?
Yeah, you got the rough layout, so there's probably another layer above, another sort of grand temple area, which these stairs would lead up to.
I think the stairs lead up, and then there's some rooms, but I don't remember anything specific.
Yeah. You would know that this is somehow protected, but you don't know the answer to the trick. It's not like you are privy to the trick of how to get past the trap, the protections.
How to get past what trap?
There's clearly some sort of protection here. Python would know that, but he doesn't know how to diffuse or the nature of it.
Sharp, you'll cast detect magic. Walk up to here.
Okay.
Just have a look around.
Cast detect.
Inspect for stuff.
Okay. Doesn't detect as magic, but you do see two sort of ring pulls, and it looks like the chain goes into the stone, either side of the stairway. And there's a plaque on the wall. Written in Draconic.
I can read Draconic.
Oh, okay. So the plaque reads, "Fourth for the next." And the eastern plaque has two lines that read, "7th for the first, 11th for the last." I will paste that into the chat for you. There you go. It's in Roll20 chat. And so who's that reading it? Neo.
Yep.
So I'll move you to where you can see.
Never been one for riddles.
There you go.
Never been one for riddles.
Riddles? Okay. We can call it out to the others.
Well, presumably these chains pull out.
Yeah, it looks like they've got a bit of play in them. And it feels, you can hear something rolling as if You know, it's not just a pull a short distance and then that's it.
Is there any kind of hooks or anything on these pillars here? Is they...
Investigating them looks like their mouths are open and there is holes in their mouth that disappear into the statues.
All right, well, start pulling a chain out, see if it's how much we can get out, and see if we can feed it into the mouth.
Okay.
Let's start with the 7th for the first, which should be 7 links for the first.
Okay.
Good idea as any.
Which chain?
On the eastern side, so assuming this chain.
Yeah. So the one where the torch is, or the one where you are?
The one where the torch.
Okay. So you pull it out, and you can hear it go clank, and then pause for a moment. You know that you could probably pull it further if you wanted to.
Okay, then the Western plaque says 4th for the next. So then swap sides, pull, feed 4 links into the snake mouth from the one I'm currently at.
Okay, so you yank on
from
that,
this one,
and it goes clank.
and then back to the first one, and pull it out to the 11th link and put it into the 11th link into the mouth of the
When the second one clicks once, you hear this grinding behind you to your east, to the east, and the statue there starts to spin around, and as it does, it's like a sprinkler turns on, and gouts of liquid come gushing out of it in jets. The other one does the same thing as well. And Sharpie and Neo, 2 jets come sailing at you. You get a chance to try and dodge out of the way. Neo,
They're going all the way back into the back of the room.
One misses you. Yeah. One of them misses you easily, Neo, and the 2 onto you, Sharpie. What is your arm class, by the way?
15.
Okay, so unfortunately 2 of these hit you, and you get coated in this sticky stuff which starts to sting straight away.
I'll get some water and wash it off.
Okay, let's have a look. You all, Jacus, to your horror, you see Sharpie's skin just start to melt off.
If it starts being obviously acid, I'll use an elemental absorption on it.
It's poison. So, if you've got any poison resistance or anything like that, was that?
No.
Okay. So those 2 gouts together both hit with a 19 and a 18, doing 66 poison damage.
Whew.
Yeah.
Sharpie dead.
Well, the first one would do 33. And the second one would send you unconscious. And with that, with one's full circuit around Neo, the stones stop. Jacus, Sharpie's 10 feet in front of you. Neo, you're standing over there still. What do you want to do?
Oh, wait.
Over and a Sharpie for 5 points.
Okay. Sharpie, you regain consciousness. 5 hit points.
Are you okay, Sharpie?
That was horribly unpleasant.
Yes. Python, what about you?
I guess I'll just stand there and watch.
Yep.
There's nothing specific. I'm just trying to understand what is going on, and
No worries.
I'll just follow along silently for now.
Okay. Okay, you're still faced there with this horrible trap. You've got a plaque. The western plaque reads 4th for the next, and the eastern plaque has 2 lines, 7th for the first and 11th for the last.
Can I ask for some more information, maybe? Like, what exactly there is? Some kind of a dial or something that we can play with? A chain, you said?
Yeah, so there's 2 chains, and it looks like they operate like a dial. So Neo was able to pull one, and each link that came out, there was an audible click. So there's some sort of counter. And Neo pulled the western one first, 1 click, and then he pulled the eastern one, and the eastern one went 1 click and then activated these statues.
I was going to pull the eastern one 4 clicks first, then the western for 7.
Yeah.
Sorry, western for 4.
I know that's what you
So,
said.
7 for the first, yeah, and it failed somehow. So
what
Neo's
happened?
just standing there looking at it, going,
Okay, so can you roll just a straight intelligence check, and unless you've got some other speciality you want to try and leverage?
Is there any, maybe looking at the statues, is there anything else that is written, anything else that we notice?
It looks like nothing that you haven't already seen, but now it's obvious that it's a mechanical sort of thing. Neo, what you figure out with your -1 intelligence, but a 12 nonetheless, is that you were trying to figure out, okay, I'm going to do the east one first and then the west one, but the one that you indicated to me was actually the west one. You just got your easts and wests mixed up, which is not unusual for an 8 intelligence kind of guy. So the one where Python is the west plaque and the western ring pull, and you're at the eastern one.
see, I was just playing my character then.
It's all perfectly cool and normal. Masika yells out, "Have another go!" and steps back 10 feet.
Starting on the one I'm currently at,
Yep.
I will I will pull the chain to 7 links
Okay, let me have a look.
for the first.
Okay, it goes click, 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 and you count your 7 out.
Then the western one for 4
Okay,
links.
it goes 1 click, keeps on going, 2, then 3 and 4. You stop there?
Yep.
No poison.
And then
No poison at
back
this stage.
back to the eastern one,
Yeah.
the first one,
Yeah.
and then pull out the chain to the 11th link.
So how many links are you going to pull out from this one?
4 more.
Okay. Click, 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 click. And with that, you hear this grinding of stone as the doors open. So there you go.
Figured it out.
There you go.
I think.
You can now call yourself the brains of the operation, Mr. 8.
That hurt my brain.
Now Ash comes in, calling out. Where are we? Making ambulance sounds. And I'm just calling up Ash's character sheet. Chultingar. And meanwhile, who's going up the stairs, or do you want to gather into some sort of marching order or anything like that, or is just one person scouting? Don't all rush.
Well, Sharpie is refraining from scouting right at the moment.
Perfectly.
And politely requests that next puzzles get activated by people who can understand East and West.
Well, I can scout ahead if you so wished.
Oh, so Ash will have all of her spell slots back. Oh no, she wouldn't, because it's just been a short rest, right?
Yes, short rest. No, she only gets spell slots on a long rest.
Yes, okay. So
If we get new spell slots from the level up, do we get those? Or
Yes, you get
we start
those.
with 0?
So if you get new spell slots, they are
We get
free.
one.
You just can't learn or change the spells that you have prepared.
Oh, so, but what if I learn new spells? I can't use them for now, right?
No. If they're ones that you need to prepare after a long rest, then...
Okay, alright, gotcha.
So Sharpie, Ash comes in and does a 3rd level Cure Wounds, giving you 22 back.
Cool.
How you going with that? Could you use another one of those?
Slowly and painfully. Probably not worth wasting it now.
Okay. She's out of 2nd level slots, but there's a couple of firsts, so I'll just do a first one.
No, don't waste it.
And you get 7 back from that.
Just testing, you can hear me, right?
Yes, I can. She's saying,
Okay,
tut,
cool.
tut, 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 don't worry about that. You need to be in tip-top shape. Okay, so Neo, heading up the stairs.
Yes, yep.
Okay, you head up the stairs and it sort of spirals back on itself after a time. In fact, I'm just going to arrange you.
I would like to just, while I'm going up the stairs, I'd like to be basically keeping an eye out for traps while I go up there.
Sure. Okay, can you do a perception roll, because you're doing an active one? I may as well grab Ash at the same time.
That's a 21 on perception.
Okay, very good. Looks like this staircase gets a bit of use. Can't see footsteps or anything. But yeah, it's definitely the mud and grime has been disturbed. Okay, I'm just going to drag you onto the map as you come up. Neo, Python next. And the rest are still down the stairs for now. Neo, it comes into a large room. More, you can hear the tinkling of a fountain. You can see 2 more pillars, but the way you came up, it bends around and you'll need to go around the staircase entrance. Python, I'll move you up as well.
Are we supposed to be on a different map now?
Yeah, it should be resolving in a sec. I'm just pasting your miniatures, your tokens.
Yeah. Fair enough. And there's the tavern music again.
Oh no. Let's go to
Every stone on this pyramid is a new tab.
Yeah. Okay, we'll go into African tents.
It's a pyramid scheme.
Yeah. All right. Do you want to move your...
I think I'm stuck in a wall.
I'll move you out in a sec once the others move away. There are pillars in this room. An obelisk made of black marble. And the obelisk has a sinuous stream of pulsing light travelling up its surface, going into the ceiling above. You can hear now quite clearly the crack of thunder and lightning.
Safe to say we are ascending to the top of this pyramid.
This one has trails of red energy. Sharpie, I'll move you into the room as well, following up behind.
Thank you.
All right, you should be clear to move about the room now. Looks like there's a little sacrificial place, a bit of a shrine. Looks a little bit odd, you're not quite too sure about it.
Sharp, you'll have a look.
Python, this is not a shrine to Dendar. This is new. Sharpie, you can see there's just on the wall above the shrine, there's just this black circle.
Well, Sharpie's expert religious knowledge, he knows that's definitely something religious.
Something religious, yeah, clearly.
And leaves it to Ash.
Has anyone got religion who's conscious?
Ash.
Ah. Where's Ash? There you are. Ash will come and study it for the group. Okay. She says that she doesn't know much about this cult, but they're nihilists. It's to do with entropy. She doesn't know the god's name, but she knows it comes out of Chazenta. There's this enormous black sphere, maybe 50 feet across, hovering in the middle of Chazenta, and it's worshipped as a god. That's about it, though.
Oh, well, looks like Dendo got what was coming.
Yeah. Okay, Sharpie, I think it's you that's closest to this pillar, and there's a doorway leading to the north.
Closest to what pillar?
The pillar that you can see to the northwest of you, the one that has what looks like a trail of blood running from beneath it, through the rivulets in the pillar, to the north.
So blood's coming out of the top of it.
Out of the bottom and going upwards, flowing up by some sort of capillary or magical action and into the ceiling. It even spreads out like roots and then seeps in like water seeping into the ground, but it's going in the reverse direction.
Hey, Jackass. I think this might be trauma time.
Oh, sure. Which one do you want me to destroy? This one, the one in the middle?
I am a big fan of not having blood running around the place.
Okay.
At least not my blood.
Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and smash it.
All right. So Python, you see Jackus get out an adamantine silvered warhammer that automatically does critical, double damage against constructs, or not living things but structures. And Jackus, this stone pillar fits the bill, and so it doesn't take too long before you make short work of it, and the whole pillar ends up cracking. And the blood sort of pools at the base of your feet, turning into a sort of black scab almost straight away.
Oh. Is this another monster? Another ooze?
No, it stops. It's only about a foot across, and then that's it.
Alright.
I think you guys might be in
Yeah.
darkness in this room. There's no natural light source in here. So I just wanted to check, has anyone got... Well, that's all destroyed, the pillar. I'm going to... If no one else is going to, Masika will put a whip away and get a... and get a torch out and just light it. Okay, you can see a doorway to the north, otherwise you could stay here, or what do you want to do?
Go to the door and try to open it.
Okay, it opens pretty easily with a bit of a hip and shoulder from you, Jackus. You bust it open, and it leads into an area.
Looks clear.
A small.
Come on in, Sharpie.
Short chamber, debris on the floor, otherwise no furnishings of any sort. There's a door to the north, right at the end of the passage, and a door just 15 foot away from you, leading west.
Yeah, I'll open this first.
Okay. Can you roll an athletics check? This one's a little bit stuck.
Okay.
I'm gonna get a
15.
15? Yeah, that's enough to crack it. Just bear with me, I'll just remove the door for you. Can you see in yet?
Nope.
Okay. Okay, there we go.
There we go.
You can move yourselves in.
Now, what element is this pillar using?
see. It is a different. It is a different element. You're right. This one has pulsing trails of blue-green energy. If you want to roll an Arcana, you can try to identify it.
One moment.
Mix up the tea. How'd you go?
Well, that is actually 17.
Okay.
Reliable now.
You believe this is hellfire, a sort of energy that not only freezes you but burns you as well.
All right, Shafi will walk back to here and say, "How about it, Jackers? Feeling lucky, punk?"
I might catch fire.
You do feel warmth coming off from the pillar, Jackus, but it also numbs you at the same time.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna try to smash it again.
Okay. It only takes a few minutes, but eventually you pound it, and the same thing happens. It shatters. This sort of green sludge forms in a puddle at the ground, and a few drips leak out of the ceiling and drip down. But it's destroyed nonetheless. There's a passageway that goes to the south. You can actually see looking over your shoulder, Jackus.
I am gonna go ahead and check that passage.
Okay.
There's another pillar here, Sharpie.
All right, let's have a look.
This one has roots coming down, forming a pillar of tree roots and vines. And there's this sort of blackish grey liquid flowing up the roots in pulses.
Oh, we found the pillar of blight.
Blight, yeah.
All right, so that's 3 pillars.
Smash this one too.
Can't see any harm in it.
Okay.
Alright.
Once again, you pound it. Cracks form, and the same thing happens. You know, there's 4 of these elements, these forces.
So we just... What's the 4th one? I don't remember.
Plague.
All right, do we want to go upstairs, or do we want to see if we can find that 4th pillar?
I'll run ahead. If I find it, I'll run back.
Okay. So Masika will go to the edge of the thing just to have you back, while Sharpie and Jackus are doing their business. Neo, you go to the down the stairs. Sorry, up the stairs.
Yes, I'm going upstairs. Oh shit!
You come out, and you see this figure standing there, looking at you. Looks human, sort of. Looks Chultan, sort of. He's got some sort of skull headdress. What might have been a robe, but it's tied around his waist. And he speaks to you in native Chultan, which you don't understand the words as he's saying them, but you understand the meaning behind them in your mind. With your newfound 13th level spell, Tongue of the Moon.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Let's see. He says, welcome. Looks like a grand hall, ornate stone columns, stone carvings on the walls. There's actually a small pair of coal-burning braziers shedding blue-green light, much like the other torches around this temple. There's trees of various types of plant life growing from the floor and the walls in each corner of the room. Their leaves, branches and vines bear colours of dark red, grey or black. He says, thank you.
You talk to me.
Thank you for sacrificing yourself for the great Ubtao. He shall return as is ordained.
At that, I would like to back down the stairs as fast as I can.
Okay. I'll move you back to the entrance. Python, you hear footsteps going as fast as a monk can go, come blatting up the stairs.
I'm gonna go with the rest of the party, yeah. So climbing up the stairs.
Yep. Neo, are you relaying what you saw?
I will relay what I saw up there, and I will also say, I think it might be best to try and find this pillar elsewhere than in this room.
Question is, do we need to find the pill?
If we all rush in and stop this, then maybe not. That's someone else's decision, I think.
You smell something a bit off, Python and Neo. And out of the darkness above, roiling down the stairs, comes this green mist.
Get the hell away from doors.
That looks like poisonous gas. I'm immune to that sort of stuff, but you guys aren't. Let's go elsewhere.
Stay there for the minute, Sharpie. I'll get everyone to roll initiative and you'll have a chance to spear off. Oh, here we go. This might work. Okay, it fills the area. It absolutely stinks. And everyone needs to do a Constitution saving throw. Everyone in the area. I'll get everyone to roll. Actually, I'll get everyone to roll initiative. Bear with me for a sec. I'll just clear the initiative order. Or have you been putting yourselves in?
Looks like we're putting ourselves in.
Yep. Okay.
Looks like, yeah.
Yep. Very good. I'd already cleared it, I guess.
Constitution save?
Constitution. Oh no, not yet. We'll just jump into. Get my turn order out of the way. And and sorting. Descending. Okay. Neo and Python. Can you roll a saving throw? Versus wisdom, please. Python and Neo. So where's Jackus? Jackus,
you guys get a +3.
+3. Okay. So Neo, you feel your joints stiffen, and then you sort of throw it off. But Python, you feel yourself held in place. It's you've seen it before. It's what killed Moltel. It's a hold person spell. You're paralyzed.
Am I doing the save also, or just the 3 of them?
No, just the 2, Python and Neo.
Oh, just the 2. Okay.
Sharpie, it's your turn. Okay,
Moving there.
Move out of the cloud.
Yep. And basically ready in action is if this guy comes down, toss a mind blade at him.
Mind blade, okay. Neo, you're in the cloud here, so you start your turn. You can do a Constitution saving throw against poison.
Don't need to. Immune to poison.
Okay, so immune to poison, and while it stinks, there's no otherwise untoward effect, and you can go. What's your action? What are you going to do?
I'm going to hold my movement unless people move into this room up here, upstairs.
Yep.
And I'll follow in. Would that take up my reaction, holding movement?
Your action. Your action holding.
I will hold my action to radiant sunbolt whenever something's in range.
Looking for an enemy, and you're radiant sunbolter. Okay.
Yep.
Python, you are retching, paralyzed for the turn.
Do I get a wisdom saving throw with advantage at the end of my turn?
The cloud spreads. Each creature completely consuming surgery fails as the creature spends its action. Wow. It's a stinking cloud spell. I'm not saying that you get one at the end of the turn.
Okay.
On a fail save. Yep, so you're paralyzed for this turn. Jackus.
Do I see any enemy? No, right?
No.
Do I know where this fog came from?
Yeah, it came roiling down the stairs from above.
Oh, okay. I'm just gonna try to move up the stairs then.
Okay, I'll
Is there a door here?
No, I'll move you if you like. So just because I'm moving you past an obscured point. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So there's 25 feet to get to the top of the staircase. And now you're in the room.
Okay, I don't see any enemies, so I'll just use my action to. Do I still have any movement?
You got one more square.
I'm gonna duck behind this here,
Pillar. Okay.
like duck behind
Take a bit
the
of cover.
stairway,
Okay.
and then and use the dodge action.
Okay. Okay. Nothing happens that you can observe. Sharpie.
Sharpie is going to. He can basically see the other side of that.
You can see the cloud obscures vision, but you can sort of tell the lay of the land through it. Oh, and Python, the cloud sort of continues whirling slowly, so it slowly moves away to the south, and you're now out of it. Just for your information. Sharpie, what's your action? You're a bit cut off.
So you're saying the cloud blocks vision?
It obscures vision. You can tell where the three people are though. Partially obscured.
Right, so I could teleport through it.
Yes. Yep.
Do that.
Okay. So you throw a dagger and then bamf to where it lands.
Yep, so 50 feet, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I can see up to there.
Yep.
Move action to go through.
Okay.
Upstairs.
I'll move you a little bit more so that you can do it.
Alright, so that was 1, 2, 3, 4. One more left. Not seeing this guy. Just continue to move to there, and if the guy shows ready in action to throw a
dagger.
mind blade at him.
Okay. Python. You're no longer in the cloud, so you don't need to roll a saving throw. You're free to act this turn. What do you want to do?
So no longer paralyzed.
No.
Where is the enemy? I can't see any enemy on the map.
No, you can't. And bear in mind that you've got stairs to go down before you can really see into the room. It's just it was getting annoying, so I moved it out of the way.
Okay, I go there. Can I see any enemy now?
Okay, no, you can't see any enemy.
I'll just dodge.
Okay. Take the dodge action, Jackus.
I'm gonna make my movement 10 feet here, and can I just I guess inspect what these are?
Yeah, they look like burning coals, but they burn with a sort of like hellfire, black-green energy.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna get me a Sharpie. I don't know what these are,
Okay.
but I'll just
When you move to that square there,
keep ready and.
Jackus,
Oh,
when
okay.
you move to that square there,
Yeah.
one of the trees that you're walking past, while the tree is just like down here, its canopy sort of goes up to the ceiling, and it just comes down and just thumps on you. Hitting you. bear in mind. Let's see. For 16 points of bludgeoning damage, Jackus. And while it was
Alright,
completely
16?
and while it was completely
Okay.
indistinguishable from a regular tree, you now can tell that there's this.
Oh, alright.
You just.
I'm gonna
copped
shout out to the group.
You copped a free strike effectively.
Yeah, I'm gonna shout out to the group. Watch out for the trees.
Can Sharpie take his reaction?
You can. There's an enemy that you can target.
Throw.
Roll to hit.
$22.
22 hits. Has a mind, and you can.
29 damage.
Oh. Okay, big hit. Jackus, any more movement?
Yeah, so I think I still have enough movement to get close to the tree.
Okay.
So I'm gonna move up and take a swing at it.
All right. What weapon?
The Mace of Smiting first.
Okay.
19 to hit.
19 hits.
And I'm gonna do a menacing attack.
Okay.
So it needs to do a DC 17 Wisdom save.
Okay, which it fails. Is it afraid?
Yeah,
of
so
you?
it's frightened.
Okay.
Yep.
All right. Looks horrified.
Second attack.
You didn't die.
20 to hit. 21.
21 hits.
For 13 damage. And then bonus action. Would I still have my hunter's mark up from the earlier? Or no, sorry, we had a short rest, so no.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna attack it with trauma.
Okay. You're finding these bludgeoning weapons not doing a lot of damage to the tree. It's just like trying to chop a tree down with a hammer. It's resistant to bludgeoning.
Okay.
Okay. Trauma hits.
For 8.
8.
So 4.
Yeah. Okay. You can see it's fairly bloodied, sap oozing all over the place. Is that your turn, Jackus?
Yep, that's my turn.
Okay. This creature just steps back a little bit to take a bit of a backswing. You're still in its range. And it slams you with an arm. Holy moly.
Ooh.
Natural. Oh my god. Natural 20. Okay. So that does. Six D6 plus 6 does 32 damage with one hit.
Oh wow.
Now, and that's not
Okay.
all. It reels back and slams you with its offhand as well. But
That's a miss.
misses with a 13. Sharpie. Another one animates near you, but it has to move towards you. I'll bring it to so now you can see it.
Oh wait, I think it rolls with disadvantage.
Ah, yes, yep, true. Because of the fear.
Yeah, so I think yeah.
Right, I'm going to see if that first one. The first one's still hit, but you can take off.
Half.
Yeah, no, you can take off 14 damage. Get 14 health back.
Okay. Yep. Thank you.
Yep.
Sorry, I forgot to mention.
Alright.
earlier.
Wasn't too far gone to affect things, so that's fine. Okay, Sharpie. Okay, this new one attacks at you, Sharpie.
Where is it?
Is it not visible?
No.
Oh.
I will use a shield spell.
It's actually between these two pillars.
Yeah, no worries.
All right, so Treant. I've already done it. Is that the 17?
Yeah, so 17 will miss with a shield spell.
Yep. Okay. And then he swings at you again. Another 17. Both of those miss. This old man steps from behind this pillar near the stairs and mutters a spell. Jackus, Sharpie and Python, you all need to do saving throws, please. Wisdom. Jackus obviously gets the save, but gets the +3, but Sharpie and Python, you're out of range at this point. Okay, Sharpie, you're going to fail that. And same with you, Python.
Okay.
Okay, you both find yourself held in place. I put a snail on. I know it's not quite the right one, but we'll know that that's to do with hold. Jackus, how did you go? Where are you? 20. Okay, and Python, you get advantage. That's right. I can see that. So that makes it a 15. Is still going to fail. 16 was a fail as well, for that matter, with Sharpie. And with that, he moves across behind total cover, such that you lose sight of him. Sharpie.
Can't do anything.
Yeah, wisdom saving throw at the end of each of your turns. So you lose this turn, but you can have another save at the end of your turn. Oh, hey, okay.
20 will save.
All right, you managed to throw it off. Neo, you can hear a lot going on down there.
Well, I will enter that room as well, and see what this situation is.
Okay, as you get to the bottom of the stairs, you can see Python is held in place, frozen. Sharpie's just sort of shaking his legs out, and there's these two huge animated trees. One of them looks a bit fearful, the other one is fully operational.
So with the rest of my movement, I will walk up to this tree here.
Yep.
Punch it
Okay.
twice.
Roll to hit.
That's a natural one.
Oh.
Bugger.
Look over your shoulder at Sharpie.
Sharpie is preoccupied.
Yep.
Yeah, I gathered.
Yep. Okay. Roll your second attack then.
An 11 to hit.
An 11 misses as well.
Well, that's fine. I wanted to do that so I could use my bonus action to do a searing arc strike, which basically casts the Burning Hands spell,
Okay.
and I'm casting it up. One key point equals one spell level to up to a max of 6. I'm spending 8 key points total
Yep.
to do Burning Hands.
Okay. Does it do a saving throw? Against what?
I will tell you in a moment.
Okay.
Dex 17 saving throw.
It fails with a 15. Roll your damage and then double it. You find it's vulnerable and takes twice as much damage to get against fire.
Uh, 24 plus 18 is 30. 42. 84 damage.
So what's the 18?
So the 18 was the first initial part of the spell. Then I added extra key points to it to max it out, which is what the 5d6 is down below.
Okay. And then you double that or roll it
And
again.
that's what.
Oh yeah, and then double it.
Yeah. So a total of 42 for just that spell. 84 is doubled.
Yeah. Okay, nice one. So you just toast this thing crispy. It's still standing and still swinging, but well below half. And I think that's 2 attacks.
And that's 2 attacks plus my bonus action.
Yep. And you move down the stairs.
And that's only 30 feet I've moved, and I can take a few steps back. Due to mobile, he can't take a swing of opportunity at me.
Okay.
Because I did hit or I did try and hit him with melee attacks.
I got it. Python. Now you are held at the moment. You can't take any actions, but at the end of your turn, you can roll to save to throw that off if you like, and it'll be at advantage because it's still a spell.
I'll roll with advantage at the end of my turn.
Yep. Hey, natural 20. Okay, Sharpie. This treant swings at you. With me for a second. Okay, it's going to hit. Do you want a shield again?
Certainly do.
Okay. It tries again and misses. Jacus. Oh, when does this thing get a? Oh no, that's it. Sorry, it's Jacus's turn.
Okay, I'm gonna keep on hitting at this tree and
Okay, roll to hit.
Okay. 16 to hit.
16 misses. Second attack with the mace.
29 to hit.
29 hits.
I'm gonna add just plain nothing. Never mind. And then for my last one, bonus action from 17 to hit.
Hang on, so I'm just doing the bludgeoning damage. Yeah, trauma hit as well.
7 damage.
Okay. Cracking away at him. Now, Sharpie, I've already done yours, so I won't repeat or try and dial that back. You've cast your shield spell to avoid one of the blows. Jacus, when does he get a re-save against the fear? Is that at the end of his turn?
I think after. I think at the end of its turn.
Okay. Okay, so the 2 strikes both miss you.
I think it gets a wisdom save.
Yep. Which it fails. It remains afraid of you.
Yes.
This character, the old man, shaman, steps from behind a pillow in the bushes. He gestures at you, and sheets of flame erupt from the ground and then wash in waves over you, similar to a fireball. Everyone needs to do, let's see, what's the area? I'll drag it in there. Man, roll 20 slow. How's everyone else? Is it working, running okay for you guys?
Yeah, seems alright.
Oof.
No, Jacus, you can cop it. Yeah, can you roll a dex? Everyone needs to roll a dexterity saving throw. Thanks.
Looks like he's hitting his tree as well.
He is hitting his tree. He had to make a call then and said no.
Oh, yes.
Well, I still only take half damage.
Okay, so Neo, you're taking 11. Jacus passes with a 22. Sharpie passes with a 19. And we're waiting on Mr. Serpent Man.
Is the python on fire?
Yes. So everyone who's taking half, who either has evasion or took full, is or saved anyway, is going to take 15, 16 damage. And then who's up next? Sharpie.
How's the trees looking?
He ducks around the corner. Blink. The treant has to save. Rolling. Fails. The tree is absolute toast. The top one. The other one was out of the area.
Alright. No worries. And you said the guy moved back behind the pillar, right?
Yep.
Telepathic and Neo. Move up, see if we can catch this wizard guy. He's starting to annoy me.
Okay. Do you move?
Yeah, move up to there. 5. Alright. Move to where I can't see him still.
You can. I'll just move you out of the way for a minute. Oh no.
Okay.
Oh yeah, just so that I can see what's going on. Okay, you get to there. He's just obscured, not hidden. There you go.
Sweet. I am going to attempt to smack him with my staff for green flame blood.
Okay.
$19.
19 is a hit.
Seven bludgeoning, 12 fire.
How much? Fancy walking.
7 bludgeoning, 12 fire.
Oh, right. What's the fire from?
Green flame blade.
Ah, green flame. Okay, yeah.
Green flame stick.
Yes, I got it.
And yeah, Neo, get the hell up here.
And is that you, Sharpie, done?
Yes, that's me done.
Okay, Neo.
With my 60 feet of movement, I'm going to move to right next to this pillar, adjacent from Sharpie,
Yep.
and smack this guy in the teeth.
Can you get to him? You've got enough movement?
Yeah, that was 50 feet just there that I moved.
That's fine. I wasn't watching the counting. I just making sure because you're pretty speedy, I know. Okay, there he is. What are you gonna do?
Smack him in the teeth. Does a 10 hit?
No.
Does a 16 hit?
No. Yes.
He just took 9 smacking damage.
Okay.
And flurry of blows
Okay.
on him.
You didn't burn all your things with that burning hands?
No, I still have 5.
Okay. 2 more punches.
Does a 15 hit?
15 misses.
Oh.
Last attack.
20 to hit.
20 hits.
And a constitution saving throw, please.
Okay, what's it for?
A stunning strike.
Okay.
DC 17.
Okay, I'll roll a first. Constitution, was it?
Yes, constitution saving throw.
Oops. Oh, there it is. Okay. Let me crack on down. Looks like he's completely. You catch him in the sternum with it.
Cool. So he's stunned until the end of my next turn. And from that last punch, he took 7 damage as well.
Oh, okay, yeah, cool.
Nice work. I'd high five you, but I might rip my arm off.
Okay. And There's a possibility of disrupting things as well. Yeah, I probably can't see it, like the mist is gone, so on. Okay, trying to crack things along. Python, you're now able to act. What do you want to do?
What?
Python?
Here? Oh, it's my turn.
Yes.
Okay. For some reason, I can't see you.
The turn order.
I see the turn order, but on the map, I don't see. Oh,
No,
there they are.
you can hear
So
fighting
they're-
over where Sharpie is.
Where?
You can see Jacques is engaged with this treant, and you can see fighting up in the top corner here, where Sharpie and Neo are.
Okay, I guess I will. Can do. I mean, there's just trees, right? Maybe. No, they won't understand me. I'll cast command at second level. Yes,
Okay.
I can see them.
At the druid,
Hmm?
I can't quite hear you.
I want to cast command at both of them.
Okay. And what's the word you're going to say?
Grovel.
Grovel.
DC is 17.
Okay. The druid fails and falls prone. And the tree also fails and falls prone. Groveling. It'll effectively give advantage to attacks until they can get up. Jacques.
Alright, as I see the tree groveling, I'm gonna just keep on whacking it.
Okay, this time we're with
And
advantage.
I have advantage, right?
Yeah, advantage now.
Oh, that's bad.
Okay, you miss him.
22,
Hit him with the second attack. Roll damage.
and then from
I can see it, but make sure you call out your damage so that I don't have to watch the thing.
13 and 12, so that's 12 total. Half.
Because trauma hits as well. Okay, so you're just laying into this tree, groveling on the ground, and that's your turn. Now, command. Python, tell me about it. When does he get to throw this off?
I believe it. It's on his next turn.
Okay.
He follows the command on its next turn.
Okay. So is he groveling now? It's just whether it wears off at the start of his turn or whether he sort of effectively misses a turn. The target must succeed in a saving throw or throw the command.
We're stunned anyway from these, right?
Yeah, true. Target must succeed on a wisdom saving throw or follow the command on its next turn. Yeah, okay, so he follows the command groveling, but he's stunned in any case. Effect is no in undead. Does not understand language. Or if it's some typical commands, blah, blah, blah. Okay, yep, cool. Alright, so he grovels for this turn. And so does the tree. Now there's an effect going on here. Okay, so we're going to roll a d20. Okay. Sharpie, your turn.
Alright, just going to move over here to get on the other side from Neo, and he's just going to use the sideways.
Okay. Advantage.
Advantage, remember?
I'm going to use my homing blades on. So 16 should hit.
16 does hit.
Oh,
Damage?
nearly max damage. 34.
Oh, nice one. Big psychic hit. Is that it, Sharpie?
That is it from me.
Okay. Neo, you're also there.
Yep. I'm going to punch him in the face.
Okay. Roll to hit.
And I still have advantage until the end of my turn.
Yep.
$21 on the first hit.
It hits. Damage.
11 damage.
Okay. Second attack. So I'm trying to speed it up too. 26 hits.
Dealing 10 damage.
All right. Still quite. Yeah, he's bloodied, but far from out.
Yeah, well, another flurry of blows.
Okay. 2 more shots.
Dealing 18 damage total.
Wow. Okay. All right. Python.
I have a lot of.
You're quiet again. Need to lean into that mic.
I guess I'll go and stab the druid. Is that the druid over there?
Yep.
Tim.
What weapon are you drawing?
Rapier.
Oh, nice one. Okay.
I don't know if a 13 hits.
13's going to miss, unfortunately. Get a bonus action or a second attack?
What? End of turn?
And a turn. Okay, Jacuz.
No, end of turn.
Okay, just... Is this tree still prone?
Yes, because it had to. It's prone because it grovelled all of its. Oh, until the end of its next turn, I think. Yeah, but it's still prone. It hasn't gotten up. Okay, excellent.
I'm gonna add first level divine smite
Okay.
on this one. Uh, 19 plus 20. 19 radiant and 21 bludgeoning.
Okay. I've got both of that.
25. 7 bludgeoning. And then another 9 bludgeoning.
Okay, I've got it. Bam, bam, bam.
Alright, that's my turn.
Okay, Masika comes in. And she dashes enough to get in range. But it's a double move for her to do that. Okay, this guy stands up. Cast a spell. And you see him, his skin goes green. Wings sprout from his back. His face elongates into a muzzle. Where are we? There we go. And he keeps growing so big. Where is he? He's about here. So he's over here. I'm gonna move him in a second, guys. He just moves to here. I'm gonna move you back there in a minute, Sharpie, where you were. And he rears above you, Python. You're in his square, but it's sort of rearing up high up in the sky. And it's an enormous green dragon. He inhales and breathes straight down at the ground. Can everyone do? Let's see. Firstly, a wisdom saving throw for dragon fear. So we've got Neo on a 14, so you're going to be frightened. We have to pick something. The little ninja symbol will do. Eyes closed. I know that's unconscious, but that's fine. How did everyone else go? Sharpie, you're okay? I can't see Python. Jackus, you're going to have to roll versus the fear as well.
Oh, wisdom save?
Yes, please.
Oh, 12.
Okay. So this horrendous thing just appears. Masik is also affected by the dragon fear. Python, I haven't quite seen yours. Oh, yeah, I saw a 19? Yeah, okay. So that's the wisdom save. Great. So you're okay as well. However, it breathes, and that's just going to affect Neo, Python, and Sharpie. And it's a Constitution saving throw.
Good luck with that.
I think, yeah, poison damage, so I know.
Thank you very much. I gotta go now. I'll see you next time.
Okay,
Thank you.
no worries. How'd you go, Sharpie? Oh, 21. You need to call it out to me. I can't keep my eyes on the chat.
Okay, yeah, no worries, yeah.
Okay, so it's 54 or half. I'm just going to move this little beastie out of the way. Oh, Sharpie, you're looking bad. And Neo, you're... I can't tell for you. What's the red bar for you? Oh, that's armor class. Okay. And that's its turn because it just breathed. Sharpie, what do you want to do?
Right, so that druid token's no longer there.
I assume, yeah, he's there. Standing under it.
Oh, so we've got the dragon and the druid.
Oh no, sorry, yeah, the druid's not there. The druid turned into a dragon.
Yeah, good, just make sure. So Dragon is still threatened. Sharpie is going to throw a... Dragon's there is just going to hit it with the
Psychic Blade? Go for it.
Uh, 11 will most miss.
No, 11 misses.
Sharpie will disengage.
Okay. Neo.
So this dragon is now in front of us instead of that druid.
Yeah, I've
Yes.
just moved, they're the same creature, so I'm just moved the druid off to the side.
Well, I'm going to attack it with my fists of fury.
Okay, alright, Mr. Fist of Fury, go for it.
20 to hit.
Hits.
Doing 5 damage. And can it make a Constitution saving throw, please, against Stunning Strike? DC 17.
Okay. Constitution saving throw. Oh, you're feared, Neo. You need to roll at disadvantage. Just to make sure that 20 hits.
13.
Okay.
I take it as a miss
Yeah, it
then.
is,
Okay, then don't do the console because it didn't hit.
yeah. Okay. Anything else?
And then I will try and hit it again
Okay.
at disadvantage.
Okay. Oh,
12.
no, it's a miss.
I'm going to run.
Okay.
Good thing is, no attacks of opportunity.
Okay. Yeah, we get it. Move where you want to be.
I wanted to move there. I was stuck in the pillar. I had to
Oh,
move myself out of the pillar.
No worries. Okay, Python.
But it's all good.
Python disengages and just moves behind into full cover. And probably just cast some sort of healing or protection spell. He just took the full brunt of a dragon breath. Jackus, you are affected by fear. Oh, and Neo, you get a save at the end of your turn.
Wisdom, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Okay, so if I attack the Trent, it's gonna be at the disadvantage.
Yes. You're busy looking over your shoulder. at
Okay,
the
so I'll
dragon.
just keep on.
Since I finished my turn next to Jackus,
Correctamundo.
that's a 21 on my wisdom. 21 on my wisdom save.
No longer
Just a
afraid.
+3, so 20.
So 20 on my wisdom save.
Yeah. He's just a snuggle pillow. Everyone goes for comfort. Okay, you can take your fear token off, and then that's the end of your turn. Jackus is cracking away with the Mace of Smiting. AC 16 on the tree.
16 hits.
Yes, it does.
Uh, 10 bludgeoning,
Done. Second attack also hits.
11 bludgeoning,
Okay. You're going to bring trauma around.
yeah.
Yeah, that hits as well.
7 bludgeoning.
Okay. Bam, bam, bam. 3
And I'm
hits.
gonna take cover. I'm gonna take cover here behind the pillar.
The treants in that square. If you're going to be in one of those 4 squares where the that's going to cramp your style for melee and so on. You can do it. You can sort of slide in there. And you get a saving throw. You're going to do it? You're going to just slide in behind the pillar, take some cover, and then get a saving throw, Jackus, at the end of your turn.
Okay. Wisdom. Nope.
No. Okay, Masika goes. She cracks at this thing, has 3 attacks, does a little bit of damage. She's using a sword and a whip, both doing slashing damage, and so they do full. It's not resistant to this.
Okay, we need healing.
And
Oh shit, what have I missed?
they're fighting a green dragon and a treant.
Oh. Well, yes, you will need healing.
Okay. That's Masika's turn. It's just gone 10 o'clock. Sorry, Ash, maybe someone can fill you in. I want to go and boil the kettle and take a 5-minute break if that's all right.
Yeah, perfect.
Okay.
Perfect.
Cool.
So yeah, we fought a druid with some treants, did a bunch of damage to the druid who turned into a dragon.
Okay, so see, is it a druid that has shapeshifted into a dragon, or is he just a dragon that is, sometimes a druid?
Unknown.
Probably the other way around. It's probably a dragon who's a druid. Okay, well, have I used any spells so far that I need to be aware of?
One third and one first.
Okay, no problem. Oh, did he mark them off? I don't think so. No one can mark them off, right? So. Okay.
Sharpie is very badly hurt, and Jackus and Neo are frightened.
No longer frightened.
Oh, you saved, right, got it.
Yeah, Neo is no longer frightened.
Okay.
At least that's what Neo says.
Where am I in relation to you, and when is it?
You are downstairs, so probably about maybe 60 feet away.
Oh, bugger. Sure. Oh, do I have to spend a turn dashing? Maybe you come to me. I don't know.
That's up to Ash, Anthony.
Yeah. What do I spend the slot on?
Cure the wounds.
Oh, surely I would have used Aura of Vitality. All right.
Yeah, this is where if you don't turn up, it just makes up the spells as it goes along.
It's like suboptimal spell casting. Oh, it hurts my soul. It's fine. I got plenty of slots, so.
I'm gonna go get drinks with you back.
Yeah, I'll make a cup of tea myself.
Has anyone got a player's handbook handy? Check something up for me.
What you need?
Small characters with versatile weapons. Can we use it with disadvantage, or we just not use it at all? Or sorry, I should say, can we use it one-handed with disadvantage, or just not use it at all?
For attacking stuff, would it?
Yeah.
Would that be in Chapter 9 combat?
I would have thought it would be under the weapons with the versatile keyword. But it might be under the small, wherever it describes small, I'm not sure.
Give me a moment. So with the versatile tag here. Versatile, this weapon can be used with one or two hands. The damage value in parentheses appears property. No, I think it might be in a different section.
Right, it must be under small.
So what was your question again?
So, small characters have to use a versatile weapon in two hands. I'm wondering if we can use it with disadvantage in one hand, or if we just can't use it at all.
I don't see anything with what you said in the player's handbook about versatile or
Alright, I'll have to see if I can find it.
Okay, back. Got my coffee. Thank you.
Sweet.
Are you up to speed, Ash?
Yes.
Okay.
Am I at least on the same floor as them,
yeah,
or am I on the lower floor?
We'll do a.
And can I do a short rest for HP? Like,
Yeah. So the short rest has occurred. A level up has occurred to level 13.
ooh, okay.
And what else? Just to be in the room, you just need to do a save versus Dragon Fear.
Oh, sure. Let me just change my hit points.
You just can't change prepared spells, that's all, but you do get spell slots and new abilities.
Yeah.
I had crossed off a couple of spells on your D&D Beyond sheet.
Yes, I've crossed out the 3rd and the 1st level.
Yeah. And otherwise, I'm just
Gonna change my hit points now.
Yeah. Change your max. Because we're now at the top of the turn with Fatari and the Treant going.
Wisdom saving throw?
Yes, please. Okay.
Oh, my computer's so slow.
And if you add yourself into the turn order as well, we're starting a fresh round, so you can just slot in on whatever you roll. How'd you go? But for this dragon's going to go first. I think the Treant's going to go first, actually. It's affected by fear, Jack.
I got it.
It stands up though, and attacks you, Jackus. The source of its fear, missing, and again missing. And it gets a saving throw.
Can't believe this Strand is still alive.
It gets a saving throw, which it fails. It's still afraid of you. And I'm going to take the groveling away. Where is it? The net. But I put the closing its eyes in fear. It's an unconscious symbol, but that'll do. And Jackus, you're feared. The Treant's feared, and Ash. That's all that's outstanding. Okay.
I got a 13 on my wisdom save, I assume. I'm afraid.
You're afraid. You got an 11, so I'll bring you up just behind Python. Take Python out of the order. And there we go. So we've just traded Python for you for now. Okay, the dragon. This is an important one. Can it recharge? No, it doesn't. Okay. In which case, it's going to move to here. 10 feet away from Neo. Advance on you, Neo. And it takes a claw attack on you initially. Hitting class 17,
Nope.
Neo. miss.
Nope, does not hit.
Okay. He'll try and this time he'll try and bite you. 18.
Nope.
He's just trying to work out what your armor class is. He'll try roll a 19 now. You watch. Another claw attack. Armor class 30. So I think we're there.
Yeah, ouch.
So he's narrowed it down somewhere between 18 and 30. Well done.
Yeah, good. Yeah, so he's patting himself on the back, and he also does 18 of slashing damage to you.
Okay, ouch.
Okay, and that is his turn. The tree's gone, so Sharpie, it's you.
Alright, we need to get Jukas into this thing, so
Oh.
Sharpie is going.
Just one sec, hang on. I've got a dice to roll. No, it's a green dragon. The dragon vanishes.
Has the druid reappeared?
No, he hasn't.
Right, that's right. Sharpie's still going to do the same thing, though. He's going to move down and throw a psychic blade at this tree.
Okay.
26.
26 hits.
32 psychic damage.
Oh, there you go, Jackus. Oops, that's not right. I just typed in a number.
Well, I softened it up as much as I can for you, Sharpie.
Yeah, true. It's a straw that broke the camel's back. It's still alive. Sorry, Sharpie. I just...
It reanimates from the dead.
I made his hit points minus 32. I didn't take 32 off him. But as you can see, he's bright red and gushing sap.
In which case, I'll drop my staff and throw an offhand dagger.
Oh, okay. Yep.
That probably misses for a 13.
It does, unfortunately.
Done.
There is a Neo nearby. You're not afraid, are you, Sharpie? No. Sharpie is not afraid.
Okay.
Neo.
Neo's a bit surprised that this dragon suddenly disappeared in front of him,
Yes.
but he's going to step up to this treant right there and smack it about.
Okay. Knee him in the guts.
I don't know what you guys are talking about. You're fine without me.
Yeah, natural attack.
24 to hit. Yeah, 24 to hit, unarmed strike. Yeah, bludgeoning.
Okay. That hits.
11 damage.
Okay. Still there. Single digit hit.
The next one is. The next one is 23 to hit,
Yep.
doing 9 damage.
Oh, now he's gone.
Oof. Bravo.
The tree creaks, shudders, uproots, tips on the side, and crash. Any movement you want to do, Neo?
You're getting the death blow.
No, I'm gonna stay put right where I am.
Okay. You can
No bonus actions either.
Okay, Ashloy.
Can I see where Jacuz is? I can only see Masika.
there's-
Oh, hang on.
the pillars in- the
My
pillars in-
turn order is away.
Yeah, the pillars in the room obscure vision, so he's probably on the wrong side of the pillar to you. You can hear him though.
I can see Sharpie, so I may just go to Sharpie.
Okay. 1, 2,
Yeah.
3, 4. Yep. 25 foot to get to him.
Yeah, I will use my full movement to get to him. And I will cast heal on him.
Okay.
Heal?
So you just get 70 hit points.
70 hit points.
What a waste.
You think so? Okay, all right. I'll use.
Use
You know, like because
I'll
I've
use
got
my
my
healer
hit
kit.
points.
I'll use my healer kit. That's probably better actually. Let's see. Big number, big number. Okay, I heal you for a more modest 20 hit points.
Okay. And put your pink dot on, Sharpie, so that it's you've got
Yep,
bandages
just
on.
doing that now.
Okay, so that's Neo, that's Ash Louise, Jackus. Oh, and Ash Louise, you can have a save versus Dragon Fear.
Oh yes.
Plus,
I have a +9 to wisdom.
Yep.
And I got a 13 previously. Outrageous.
Okay. No longer fear.
Let's see this time. Oh. Okay, yeah, well above 20.
Okay. You're good? Jackus is walking.
Since I don't see any dragon, I guess the fear doesn't work this turn, right?
You get a save at the end of the turn.
Alright. I'm gonna walk beside Ash and just like ask her if she can heal me next time around.
Okay.
Bonus action, second wind.
Okay. You heal up. Summoning your reserves.
And then for my action, I'm just gonna use the dodge action since I don't see anyone
Okay.
around.
Masika moves over to the stairs. Okay. The dragon reappears on the stairs.
Oh, yeah, it's no saying. This is a 19 save
Is this for your fear?
for the fear.
Yes, that saves.
Yeah. Okay.
It shifts back into the form of the druid. Some tokens. I'm just going to do my jiggery pokery here. The druid's here on the stairs. He gestures and casts a spell.
Anyone go counter spell?
Okay.
And we get suddenly all these insects pour out of his hands and come swirling and thrashing in your area. Biting, stinging.
Oh gods, why?
Okay, I just need a...
I missed the north. We would have died of cold, but there were no insects.
I don't have an insect one, but this will do. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh shit.
Masika is going to be out of it, I believe. Everyone needs to do a Constitution saving throw. Bear in mind the ones that are close to Jackus get the snuggle bonus.
Against what?
Piercing. Yep. So how are we going? Let's roll on back. So you're looking for a 19. Sharpie, you're going to get bitten with a 4. Jackus with a 2.
Oh, let me. What save was it?
Constitution saving throw. Versus the piercing damage of these biting insects.
Okay.
Jackus takes a 12.
Oh, yes.
Fails with a 12. Neo fails with an 8.
I got 21.
Okay, Ash Louise, happy place. This is upcast at 9th level. So it's going to be
Jesus Christ.
4, 5.
I'm very glad I made the save then.
Here we go. Ah, boo! 35, that's pitiful.
It's above average.
Bro.
Oh, actually, no, it's not. It's D10.
No, it's not. It's D10, so... but...
That's close to 50%. That's pretty much.
Yep. Okay. So you take the 35 damage, everyone. And where are you? Fertari, the druid, moves up the stairs. The problem is for everyone is that the insects are still there. This is not just a fireball of some sort. So
Someone else's roll 20 very slow.
Yeah, it's going incredibly slow for me too. So Sharpie, it's your turn. Are you unconscious?
Oh yeah, well and truly.
Okay. So okay, so Sharpie, you're going to take 2 death saving throws from the insects. They're going to do another very bad damage to you.
Dear Lord.
42.
Well, I passed the
Okay, so you take 2 death saving throws, but you've also got 1 pass. Oh, okay. And that's your turn. You're unconscious. Neo.
I'm making a beeline out of this thing if I can. If I can.
Yep, so go running. Run! Swatting, batting.
Yeah, the insects just part with my sonic boom and then just go back to where they were.
Yeah, there's this Neo-shaped space that they then fly into. So that's your move.
Yep. That's my move. That's 25 of my movement.
Yep.
35. And can I see the druid from where I am?
No. There's a staircase going up that's about 10 feet, and then it probably flattens out and goes along, so that obscures a direct line of vision until you get to the top of the stairs. Oh, Neo, there's a problem. Where were you? You were in about here. 1, 2, 3. So you've just got 3 less squares of movement. Just it's difficult terrain, the area that you're in the insects.
I was going to take a dash action anyway.
That's fine.
So difficult terrain doesn't bother me with the
Yep.
with the mobility feat. So and I'm going to dash to the top of the stairs here.
Okay. Move yourself in, and you can see the druid probably about 20 feet back from where you are.
Cool. So I said I used the dash action, but I actually meant I was going to use Step of the Wind, which was the dash bonus action.
Ah, really?
So I still got my...
Okay.
Yeah, I'm tired, and but I'm telling you this
That's
now
fine.
as
That's
I
fine.
would like to Radiant Sunbolt him.
Okay, you can do that. And what I'm trying to do here.
20 to hit.
"20 hits. I'm just seeing if I can drag you to a different area. I don't think I can have people split the party.
Yeah. That's fine. Theatre of the Mind it is.
That's what we'll do. Okay, yeah, so 20 hits. What's your damage?
6 on that damage. And does a 17 hit on the second attack?
17 hits as well. How much damage, sorry?
For the first one was 6.
And 17. Oh no, 17 was your roll to hit. What's your damage?
5.
Okay.
It wouldn't roll when I clicked it.
No
So
worries.
yeah, 5 damage.
Okay.
So 11 radiant damage total.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. What I'm treating you as, Neo, is I'll put you out of the thing so that people can't see you, but this will also show how close you are to this guy. Does that
Yep,
make
easy.
sense? There, so that's 20 foot. Okay. So you guys can see at the top of the stairs and hear Neo making martial arts kind of sounds. Oh, yeah, whatever. He's clearly in combat of some sort. Ash Louise.
Is Sharpie behind this pillar? Like, I assume I can hear him or whatnot. I saw him there.
You just
previously,
healed me,
but-
I haven't moved.
Yeah, well, I can't. Oh, that's right. I was next to you, wasn't I? The slowness of all this is making things funky.
The insects vanish, and you hear a curse from upstairs. Neo disrupted the spell.
Oh, lovely. In that case, I will just use a Cure Wounds on Sharpie for now.
What level?
First level.
Okay.
I restore 5 hit points to you, Sharpie.
Better than nothing.
You are now conscious.
Much better than nothing.
Jacuz.
And then I'll move. Actually, you know what? No, I should healing word you And then, how injured does the druid look from before?
The druid? The one you've been fighting?
Yeah.
Badly injured.
Yes. Oh. Okay, that's fine. I'll just kill you. That's fine. Yeah.
Yeah.
And I will advance my 30 feet to try and help you.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That gets you to the bottom of the staircase.
Okay.
I see I know where the druid went up the stairs, right?
You know where he went, yeah. You can hear at the top of this staircase thunder
Alright.
and storms.
Alright, can I see him from here? I can't.
There you go.
Since I can't see any. Alright, I'm gonna use my action to hit him with a force ring.
Okay. How many charges?
I have 1 remaining for the day.
Okay.
14 damage, and he's pushed back 5 feet.
Okay, done. All right.
Alright, that's my turn.
Okay. Masika. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So she dashes up to get behind you. With you. Sharpie, I'm just going to... Oh, actually, no, what I'll do is I'll grab everyone that I can see. And we'll move to a new map. Hey! This is how we know it's a new map.
We've achieved the next tavern.
Oh, did you drop the druid? What happened?
No, he's still alive.
I think it's still
It's
alive.
about to be his turn. I'm just arranging people where they would be.
Ah.
1. Jacques was caught up to you. Masika was just behind. Ash. You're actually a little bit further back than Masika, but I'll keep it on the same map. And Sharpie, when you get your turn to act, we can move you move your token up.
Yep.
Where are you? There you are. I'm just getting you, putting you on the board at least, so that we know, so that you can participate. Great. Oh, swing you around the back so you can't quite see. There we go. Okay, so, oh geez, so he's very badly injured, like limping along. You've disrupted his shape change, you've disrupted his 9th level insect plague. Okay, he moves around the corner and to some stairs that clearly descend, and where there's daylight coming through, but with flashes of lightning, and you can hear now a swirling storm coming through those 2 staircases that you can see beyond. The Archdruid is ducked around the corner. You don't see any other thing happen. No other observable effect other than this constant peal of thunder. And Sharpie, it's your turn.
So Sharpie is going to move up, obviously.
Yeah, okay. I'll just switch back to calculate how far it's going to take you to get to level with everybody else. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So I'll move you in. So 40 feet.
So we've got another 10 feet of movement.
Right. 40 feet gets you level with Masika. 10 foot past Ash.
Alright, he's just going to move to there.
Yep.
And take the dodge action.
Okay. Neo.
How far away did the druid move from me?
You don't know, he went around a corner.
Well, I will give chase.
Okay.
60 feet of movement.
Okay, so there's 10, 20, 25 gets you to the top of the staircase, able to look out.
Uh-huh.
You might want to see what's there before you go running your full 60.
Yeah. I'm at the top of the stairs. I can see.
Okay, so it's only just you can see this huge promenade with statues leading to this huge sort of, it's not an altar, but it's more like a plinth or something. A raised dais type area, 80 foot across. You can see the stormy sky above. Completely encompasses the whole area, 100 feet or so, all around.
And can I see this druid?
You can't see the
from where
druid
I
at this
am?
you can't see the druid at this stage, but you can continue on and continue to use your movement.
That is an extra 15 feet.
Yep. 1, 2, 3, 4,
Yep.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's 45, and you now get to the druid who sort of ducked off to one side of the staircase, trying to just be obscured, but because you've managed to get all the way down there, you're right next to him.
Yep.
He looks almost fully healed.
Yeah, I thought so. I'm going to keep smashing in his teeth.
Keep the pressure on. Okay. Roll to hit. Again, the rest of the party, you're not too far away and you can hear the ooh.
Well, the first one was a natural 1,
Yeah.
but I think I'm well out of range of Sharpie, so
Yeah.
a 23 to hit on the second attack.
Yep, go for it. What's your damage?
8 damage,
Okay.
and I'm just going to use my bonus action just to do another unarmed strike. Not a flurry of blows, just bonus action unarmed strike.
I don't think you can.
Yeah, you can use an offhand.
Yes, I can. As a
Wow.
bonus action, I can do an unarmed strike without spending a key point.
Oh, is that a monk ability? Because you can't do dual wielding unless you've got light weapons. Not now.
Yes, monks, I can punch with a bonus action.
Okay, go for it. Ah,
A 13 to hit.
boo. Okay, no, all right. I'm on your side. Yeah, he ducks it. And that's the end of your turn, I believe, Ash.
Yes, that is my turn.
10 foot gets you up
I
to...
will advance to these.
Yep.
Yep.
So that's 10.
I need to go. I can't see anything. I can't see enemy.
20, 30. And at that stage, you can't see any enemy, but you're sort of 10 foot away from the top of the stairs.
Okay.
I guess you could dash or just cast a spell or...
Uh,
some other action.
I will dash.
Okay. 2. So that gets you to the top of the stairs, and you can see Neo's fighting someone, but you can't see what. You've still got another 20 foot of movement though.
Yes, I will go up to him. Okay, I'll move another 10 closer.
That's your full dash move, and you get down to the base of the stairs.
Oh, okay. Yes. And as my bonus action, I will upcast a spiritual weapon and slash at the bad guy.
Oh, nice one. Can you drag that on there, or do you want me to do that?
Oh, if you could do that, that'd be great.
Yeah, no worries.
Roll to hit. Oh, good.
How'd you go?
26 to hit.
Oh, nice one. Damage? 4th level spell, nice.
Yep, rolling now. Oh, fantastic. 19 force damage.
Okay. Jackus.
Okay, I'm gonna 25 feet here and another 5 feet. I'm just gonna use my spend my action to use 30 points of lay on hands on myself.
Okay. Big boost. One Masika goes 10, 20, 30, 40. And she comes down the other staircase. Again, a dash. Okay. Now let's see, Neo, you're going to get a free strike if I go Russian. Oh, I know what he's going to do. As a bonus action, he grasps his staff and vanishes. Shadow appears around him, and he vanishes and then appears in a space further down. He then moves. Does his normal move. And then he does some sort of muttering incantation. And he seems to catch fire. Whoop. He gets bigger and turns into this creature of fire 10 foot across. An elemental. You fought them before. And that's his turn. Sharpie.
Alright, so I can't see any of this, can I?
No, you can't.
So everyone has run up the staircase where Jackus is. I'm just trying to figure out where everyone went.
Yeah, they've all run down the stairs onto a landing.
Alright, so I can just see him. He's out of my range. So I am going to hide.
Okay. So you do
22.
hide. No action, because you can do that as a bonus action unless you need to dash. I believe.
He'll move up so we can hide behind Ash
Okay.
and the wall there.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Done.
Neo.
I'm going to move up so I'm within 30 feet of him. Right there.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, so I'm basically where my cursor is there.
3.
Right there, I
Okay.
believe.
So you've done.
I'm still in range anyway, so.
40-foot move.
Yep,
You're
and
Mr.
Radiant Sunbolt.
Okay. Is that the thing that you throw?
Yep.
Great. How'd you go?
A 16 to hit.
Hey. That hits.
Doing 4 radiant damage.
Nice.
17 to hit on the second one.
That also hits.
Doing 6 damage.
Okay.
And I'm spending my final key point to do that again.
Oof. Okay.
$19 to hit.
Good.
Doing 9 damage.
Okay. It all went up. And the last one?
Is 27 to hit.
Yep. Hits.
Also doing 9 damage.
Okay. Decent. You can see he's starting to putter.
And then I will move back 20 feet back towards Ash.
You've used 40 to get to where you were.
That's fine, I have 60, so
Oh,
that's why I said I'm moving back 20.
no worries. That's cool. Ash Louise. When you
Okay,
Neo, when
as an action,
just 1 second, you might want to act on this.
what was that? Sorry.
When Neo's standing there flinging these soul divine, these radiant bolts, you can see in the air above the dais further back, the storm cloud starts to spiral down like a tornado, and within it a being begins to take shape and takes form. And
Taking form on the dais?
yes, yeah, and I'll give you a handout. Can you see this?
Shit, it's the one in my vision, right?
It forms arms, legs, and wings made of. You're not sure whether it's ice or stone or some other elemental sort of substance, but it looks like at one time it was chained and it is now unbound. It seems to be formed of the same sort of grey-blue sky that the clouds and sky are formed of. And I've got a token for it.
Shit.
Sorry, Jash, what were you saying? What are you going to do?
Oh shit, oh shit.
Yeah.
Okay. As an action, I will activate my aura.
Ooh, cool.
So I need a 30-foot aura, or I guess we can just remember if you're 30 foot in me.
Yeah,
Should I advance? I assume so. I will go 5, 10. I'll just go 10 feet forward. As a bonus action, mass healing word,
okay.
and just hit everybody.
Okay. Roll your healing word.
Yep. Everybody gets 10 hit points. And then I give myself some temporary hit points. And my aura is up. Just remember, it's a d6 plus 13. So it's d6 plus our level.
Okay.
Oh my god, this is so slow.
Yeah, it's not great for me either. Okay. At the end.
And that's me done. Should I move 5 feet more? Then I'm done.
Okay. As you do, this enormous winged creature comes flying in. You're close enough, Ash, that you can roll a Arcana or Nature, your choice. Form of recognition.
Ooh. Oh god, +0 to both of them. Alright, let's try it. This is a job for an archmage.
I'm coming.
I've got a hot 3.
Okay. You've no idea.
You got no idea. This is Shabalak, really.
Yeah. Jackus, you've got your healing. I think the healing, if that's applied, then it's your turn. What do you want to do?
How many points of healing do I get? Temporary hit points?
I think that's
I healed you for 10, and if you end your turn in my aura, you will get 13 plus d6.
Alright, so 30 feet here. And then I guess I can do a bonus action Hunter's Mark on the big guy.
okay. This is the one I think it was you that saw this.
Yeah.
Hunter's Mark. There we go. He's marked.
And then for my action, I'm gonna turn on Winter's Wrath.
Ah, okay. So your weapons become icy.
Yeah.
Okay. Nasika goes to this point here, uncoils her whip, and looks ready to whip anything that comes close. But pretty much staying in the line with the party rather than running ahead. Okay, at the end of Masika's turn, Neo, this creature flexes its wings, and one of these shards comes sailing out at you. A natural 20.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, he comes sailing in, spiking in. It's not doing any other sort of damage. It's just straight piercing. It does 35 damage.
Would you believe that dropped me down to 0 just like that?
Exactly.
That's fine.
That's with the healing you just got? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. This creature comes in. Uh-oh. He walks in to this range. Up to Neo, and reaches up into the sky above him, and then calls down this tempest, which sort of spirals down into him, and then bursts out. Everyone except Sharpie, except Sharpie, needs to do a DC 18 Constitution saving throw. Bear in mind. Actually, no one's within 10 foot of Jackless. Yeah, I can see that, Neo. Is anyone immune to necrotic? Or half of it's half of it's necrotic and half of it is electrical. It's like a corrupted storm. Constitution saving throw, it's an 18. 42 damage, half of that is electrical if you've got some sort of resistance or something.
Marcus, did you end in my aura on your turn?
Yeah. Yeah, how many temp HP was that?
13, so it's your level plus 1d6. So you can just roll your own.
Okay. 6, so 19.
Masika
That got some of the damage.
sails. What did I say? 42. And that's and this guy double moves up to Masika. Sharpie.
Can we tell how much reach this storm thing has?
Yeah, you think it's much the same as a dragon. So, you know, the wings or its arms would reach 10 feet. It's got a long tail like a dragon, which would probably reach 15.
Alright, are you okay if I go there? Will I be able to cone of cold both of them without hitting party members?
Yes.
Ooh, yes, just out. Yeah.
Looks like I can't seem to drag it out.
It's okay, I'll drag it out.
Well done.
Yeah, so it's basically going using the 5 foot square in front of you. Hey, I'll do it a little bit differently. Just bear with me for a second. There, now I'll be able to do it. There. So it misses Ash, and you can see it's clearly it's getting 1 square, then 1 square, then 3 squares, and so on. And that's actually what cones of cold do.
I will do that then.
Yep. Okay.
So DC 17 con save, I believe it is, for cone of cold.
Okay. Okay, and roll your damage.
39, hopefully double for 5 mental.
39, so he fails. So half of that, double that, 60.
78.
80, 78. Okay. He dies, goes out, and turns back into his old self. His old, critically injured self.
Hopefully very badly injured.
Yeah, definitely.
Did it
Kill
hurt
the
to
mage!
Hold on, just bear with me for a sec. I just got to get Fatari back in where he was. Ah, come on. There we go. Okay. And then this other guy, he gets his save. Passes with a natural 20. And so he would take, what is it, 39? Seems to be resistant to cold as well.
Yeah, not surprising. And then bonus action away.
Okay.
Okay, done.
So from there, you're going to be within range of a tail strike. 15 foot. $17 is going to hit.
I'll use shield spell.
It's yeah.
Yes.
You wouldn't know the number that he's rolled though. Would you throw up the shield in any case?
Oh, so I only know the number he's rolled, so he didn't get a 17, he rolled a 17, so no, I wouldn't use a shield.
Okay. Alright. In which case the damage from the tail is 19 of bludgeoning.
Alright, I'll use my uncanny dodge to drop it to 9.
Okay. You also need to do a DC 16 Constitution saving throw. The spike of this tail is poisonous.
I'll use my precognition to roll a 13, which makes it a 16.
Okay. That passes then.
Jesus Christ.
And you don't become poisoned. Alright.
How come you couldn't shield? You just have, I mean...
I thought he actually rolled. He
rolled
rolls a 17.
I rolled in, I hadn't put my pluses onto the 17 yet, so that's why I was offering him the chance to. It's up to him to decide without. He knows he got hit, but not exactly how well the hit. So
Yeah.
normally, my rolls are behind a screen.
Yeah.
I'm just rolling in the open for to be open to audit. Okay, all right. Sharpie, you finish your turn, and he does a legendary action. He flaps his wings and beats them. Each creature within 10 feet gets buffeted by it. Jakus, Ash,
Oh, no.
and Masika. Buffet, where is it?
Are you in 30 feet of me, Sharpie?
Yeah.
It's a saving throw. The wing buffet's not going to get you. You're prone on the ground, Neo. But on the flip side, it's also not going to get. He's angling it to not get Fatari. How are we going? What's this? Sharpie's got a 6. What's the one for?
I just rolled for a hit points.
Oh,
Temporary points.
right, temporary hit points. Okay. So how do we go for the con saving throw?
Okay, con save throw.
24 for Jackus.
Okay, Jackus.
Damn.
Okay.
Do I get Jackus's aura now?
You're still within 15 of me.
Oh, for Christ's sake.
You got to
Okay.
stay within
16
10.
con
Stay
save.
within 10. Okay. 16 is a fail. It's a DC 18 dexterity saving throw. So you take 13
Oh, a
damage.
dex throw.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought it said con. Okay, I'll roll dex.
Oh, Jackus, that might affect you too.
Yeah, no.
Sorry?
It's dex, not con.
Oh. Well, if it's Dex, then it's just a +3, so it would be a 20.
Yeah.
Or do I need to roll again?
Oh, I'm okay.
You said con though, like.
I'm fine. I think I actually called for a con save, so I'm cool for you to get the roll.
Yeah.
Well, that Jackus. Oh.
Okay, so Ash,
Because my Dex save sucked.
Ash, you got knocked back 10 foot, knocked prone from the wing buffet,
Oh.
knocked down, and the buffeting does 13 bludgeoning damage to you.
Okay. We have to geek the mage, guys. We have to kill the druid.
Neo, do you want to be Masika for me? That would be great.
I got to roll a what if roll first.
Oh yeah, okay. So we'll do that on your turn. Oh yeah, Sharpie's just finished his. Yes, right. Neo. Oh, 20. Is that a natural? That will put you on.
Oh, big
That puts you on 1 hit point.
guys.
It's on 1 hit
Yes. Yes.
Okay. Is that at the end?
Wow.
At the end of your turn, it does that.
Yeah, yep, that is my turn.
Okay.
And then you get temp HP because you're conscious in proximity to me.
Oh yeah.
So that's good. Bonus.
Okay, so
That's action economy.
Ifalakuntho.
Come on, roll the d6, Ash.
Oh, you can roll your own. My
Yeah,
game
right
is so
on.
slow. If I have to roll for everybody, it's just
I think what we should do for this is just say everyone gets 16. Otherwise, it's just too much dice rolling.
I know, yeah, I agree.
Okay.
Yeah, I've always said that. I've always said to just take the average. I'm
Yeah.
fine with that.
Okay. Let's keep your 4 because it's even better. But for everyone else, from here on, we'll just go with 16 to save some, speed up the combat a little bit. Okay, Ifalakuntho. Jackus. What's his? Okay.
Is it my turn?
Yeah. No, he's just going to attack Neo. Hitting armor class 18.
With bonuses, or is that
With the legendary.
armor class
with the
18? Roll.
So it's armor class 28 that he hits. Doing 16 damage. What does that do to you?
Well,
Are you,
I'm
At least
still
you're not dead.
alive.
did he knock you back down?
wow.
Are you still alive? You're still conscious. Okay.
I am still conscious with 2 hit points, technically.
Okay.
Amazing.
Okay. Ash Louise, you're knocked on the ground. What's the blind thing? I forget now. Or was that fear from Dragon Fear?
Oh no, it's prone and knocked back and probably fear. Yeah. Probably a leftover.
Okay. So you should have had a save from the fear.
Oh yeah, she passed the fear already.
Okay,
Yeah.
I'll just take that off then. Cool. All right then. So what are you going to do, Ash?
I will just have to mask your wounds to everybody, I think. Casting now.
Okay.
Salune, give me high numbers. That's actually very respectable. 28 hit points to everybody.
Got it?
Yes, and then I will give myself some temp HP. And probably like back off 5 feet.
Okay. So that's your turn done, and you can take the prone condition if you're standing up now. Jakus.
Oh yes, I will stand up, and Misika also gets the hit points.
Okay. Hang on a sec. Just 1 minute. Jakus, it's up to you. I'll be back in just 2 seconds.
Okay.
That was my 7th level slot, guys. It's I've got a couple of 5th, a 6th, and a 4th, and then the rest is just eh.
So what
The
you're
rest
saying
is-
is we're all fine. Good.
I mean, I can mask your wounds a couple more times, and we've got this aura, but we need to kill the druid, and then we need to think about the big guy. Because the druid, if he's a level 20, he's just gonna keep shapeshifting every turn. Like,
So I should just go for him now?
Yes.
I think so. If you can kill him, just kill him now. Yeah.
Alright.
Oh, actually, I'm not done. Bonus action, I can move my sword and do a strike against him. Ah, that's fun.
All right, back. Sorry about that. Or did you still have a bonus action to do, Ash?
Yes, I forgot. A bonus action, the sword can make an attack. You'll just float 20 feet and do a slash. Let's see. Oh my god, even my D&D Beyond is so slow. Hang on. Here we go. Ooh, well above 20 to hit.
Okay.
Like 26 to hit.
You hit. Lots of damage.
Uh, 9? Yes, 9 force damage.
Okay. And that's the end of the turn, and then we're on to Jakus.
Alright. I'm gonna rush up here and attempt to strike the druid.
Okay.
There's a 15 hit.
No, it doesn't. Misses.
There's a 19 hit.
19 hits.
Alright, I'm gonna do a rip attack and level 2 divine smite.
Okay. He fails his
32
save.
damage.
32.
Yep.
He fails his save too.
Alright, so he's prone. So I'm gonna use my bonus action to hit with trauma.
Okay.
How is he looking, by the way?
Badly injured.
Badly injured. Okay, this kills him. 24 to hit.
Wow.
24 hits.
I'm gonna do a menacing attack and another Divine's level 1, just a level 1 Divine Smite.
Okay.
27 damage.
Okay, you brain him on the ground.
Does that
He
kill him?
slumps. Dead.
Oh, nice one.
Alright. Okay.
Is that your turn, Jackus?
Yep, that's my turn.
Okay.
Yeah.
And this guy's used all of his legendary actions, so Masika goes. She rushes in. Takes 3 attacks. 2 of them hit.
Wow.
Both of her longsword attacks hit and her whip misses. And she continues to move to try and outflank. There. She's still within his melee range, so there's no free strikes. And then he goes.
He has so much health.
Okay. He stands there, drops his arms to his side, and then casts his hand out wide in an area around him. And utters an unholy word. And utter a divine word imbued with power that shaped the world from the dawn of creation. You need to do a charisma saving throw.
Who does?
Everyone. Let's see, everyone. 1, 2. Yeah, Ash Louise, you need to as well. Sharpie, you're far enough away.
Come on.
Sure. We'll just make a save against, the forces of creation.
Oh, Jack, passed it.
Just a casual charisma save against a god.
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah. Well, I got 18 as well. Thank God for that.
The same.
Zelune is looking out for me.
Oh, do you get advantage? Have you got the mantle, Ash?
Yes, I have the mantle.
Ah, I thought you were Cactus. What about you, Jackus? You're saving. Ash, Louise, Neo, you've got the 5.
18.
Yeah, okay. Here's Masika's roll now. Oh, okay.
Oh boy.
Okay.
So she gets obliterated.
Well, we'll see. Anyone with 50 hit points or fewer is deafened. So Masika's actually on more than 50 hit points right now, I believe. She is, so she doesn't even incur the deafness. If you're from another plane, you force back, no. 40 or fewer hit points, you're deafened, which means you automatically fail ability checks that require hearing, and also blinded. 40 or fewer. You're also stunned if you've got 30 or fewer, and you're insta-killed if you've got 20 or fewer. I think that's you in there,
No, I'm on 29 hit points.
You're on 29.
Oh.
Okay, so 20.
Oh.
I don't know how you're on 29, but you're on. We can rejoice that you're only blind, deafened, and stunned.
as well as prone.
Yeah,
Jesus.
All I'm hearing is you're fine, you know? Good work.
yeah. Well done.
What? Who said that?
Okay, so okay, so the world goes dark to you. Jacques, what are you on? You're above 50?
Yep.
Oh my god. Okay, so you're okay, and Ash, you saved as well. So, and the Seekers are right. Oh, I thought that was going to have a bigger impact. Never mind. It's your turn, Sharpie. What do you want to do?
Aim, throw daggers.
Okay.
.22 should hit.
22 hits.
.23 psychic damage.
Oof, he didn't like that. Where's his immunities? Psyking doesn't seem to be on the list. Any ever. Okay. Anything else?
Nope, that's it.
Okay, Neo. You are conscious and sitting on the ground.
I can't hear. I can't see. I hurt.
Yep.
Yeah, I can't do nothing.
Well, you can do something when you're blind and deaf. So you know that at least there was a creature right next to you.
Yeah, I'm stunned. I can't move.
Oh, stunned. Yeah. Incapacitated. Can't move. Can only speak falteringly. The creature automatically fails Dex and Strength saving throws, and attacks against you have advantage. Holy moly! So you're just like a.
So I'm also prone as well because I never got up from my death save yet.
Yeah, right. Yeah, you didn't get a chance to it. Okay, so you're like a hit point bag.
Yeah, I'm literally a time bomb
Okay.
that will die.
Yeah. And if you're stunned. There's nothing stopping you getting up. Oh, incapacitated, right, that's the problem.
Yeah,
There's a
a
bit
stunned creature is incapacitated.
Yeah, incapacitated.
Can't move.
It's a pain in the ass. You look at stunned and then
I mean-
you to something else. No, you can move. You can't take actions or reactions.
In the stunned thing, it says can't move. Next to see the conditions.
Yeah. Okay, cool. Okay, you can speak faltering
So-
and insult him.
I don't have vicious mockery, so therefore I cannot insult him.
All right, we're going to move on to speed things up. We get it that you're in a dire straits, but not dead. Ash.
I will bonus action slash with my sword, first of all.
Okay. Neo, apply your plus 16 hit points for the Ash's aura, though.
Oh yes, you get hit points. Temp HP. Ooh, nat 20, finally!
Ooh, happy days. Roll twice as many damage.
So that's... Yeah, so that's 4d8 plus 4, okay. Come on, big numbers, big numbers! Oh, that's not bad. I'll take it. 25 force damage.
Okay. He takes the full amount.
And then as my action, I will go 15 feet up to Neo
Okay.
and do healer kit on him. I don't know. Can't think of anything else to do.
Okay. Roll your hit. roll your health, and Jacus.
Okay. Bonus action. I'm gonna use my Vow of Enmity against the.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So I get advantage
Yes.
on all my attacks.
Okay.
And I'm gonna hit with the Mace of Smiting.
Okay, Mace of Smiting.
30 to hit. And I'm gonna do a menacing attack. And I'm gonna use my last level 1 Divine Smite. So DC 18 Wisdom save.
Okay, he... wisdom. He shakes it off and ignores it.
Okay, next attack.
Uses up one of his
30 again.
legendary resistance options.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm gonna use my last superiority dice for another menacing attack, and my last level 2 spell slot
Okay.
for a divine smite.
How much damage did you do with the last one? I couldn't see. Is that the 27 plus 9?
36.
Wow. Okay. The second one, or the second mace of smiting smites.
The second Mace of Smiting is a total of 31
Oh my god.
damage. Action Surge.
Jesus Christ.
Okay. Just so you're aware,
Another 2 attacks with.
I can determine it from your dice rolls because I can see them. But he's the cold damage from the gauntlets is doing half, so he's getting a little bit less than what you might otherwise be thinking of.
Yep, sure.
Action
Alright.
surge.
It's okay. I think the ice cold, the cold is just a d6.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, action surge. So, yeah. Here's my third attack. 22 to hit.
It hits.
All right, I'm gonna use a third level divine smite.
Oh.
So 42 damage.
Oh, yes. We're getting
And
there.
then my last 19 to hit.
19 hits.
Oh yeah, okay. My last level 3 divine spell slot for a divine smite.
Okay, Jacus unloads. Yep, go for it.
32 damage. And I'm out of spell slots and out of priority dice. I'm out.
Okay.
Yes.
I'm also out of evil guys, so it's okay.
Okay, so your very last attack, as you just absolutely pummel this thing, shards of what look like black stone go flying everywhere, or grey stone go flying everywhere, and eventually, with a cry of actually terror and anger, it disperses, and just as the storm almost instantly dies down, like the swirling starts to slow. And by the end of that turn, there's nothing to speak of there.
I don't like how that guy's put me in dreams.
Yes.
Good riddance.
Wow. You obliterated him.
Yeah. So yeah, with the action surge, I think just looking back, 30,
I think I did that.
37, 47, 57, 59, 68, 98,
I think I did 140
Yeah,
damage worth.
yeah, about 140.
And didn't you still have trauma to go as well?
No, you.
No, I use my bonus action to get the advantage
Fair enough.
on my attacks.
I mean, that was the wise choice, I think, for sure. You want to make sure you hit, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think I did 100 damage in both fights put together, so.
How many hit points did you heal, though?
This is true, I do damage in reverse. I'm just like, everyone, take 30 hit points, survive!
Since that being has disappeared, am I no longer deafened, blinded, stunned, incapacitated, and everything?
Let me see. Coming back to it. You are blind, deafened, and stunned.
I'll telepathically let him know what's going on.
Yeah. Okay. You start feeling Sharpie's face, feeling his hair, and that's the only way you can communicate when you're both blind and deaf. But regardless of that, you're stunned.
no.
No. Telepathy should still work, yeah?
Oh yeah, true.
Yes, we have the one means.
So yeah, I tell him what's going on, where he is, and what's happened.
I said, you hear this voice saying,
You're safe now.
You hear this voice saying, "Are you my friend?"
Ouch.
Yeah. Okay, so slowly, over 10 minutes or so, the skies start to clear. The storm's clearly dispersing naturally. It'll take some time. It's not like a magical storm or anything, but whatever was causing this storm is now gone.
Can I check the druid for any valuables?
You can, yes. You've got plenty of time to do that. You find the staff that he was carrying around and used it to seemingly cast some spells. Looks pretty cool.
Ooh.
Nice. I throw it to.
Yep.
If we're sitting around for 10, 15 minutes, Sharpie will identify it.
Okay. All right. So you managed to get.
I will.
Let's have a look. Fortari.
Then if we have 10 minutes, I could like ritual cast a dome, so at least with dome, if any more crap starts to rear its head.
Stuff goes down, and you find that you're actually in the lookout. The very top of the pinnacle of the pyramid has a flat top, like a balcony, and you're able to look over this garden across the water and see that you're now surrounded by jungle with an expanse of lake all around. Okay, so there's.
What's this?
What's that?
Oh, sorry, were you saying something?
Yeah. So there are. He's wearing boots that are magical. Identifying them, show them up as slippers of spider climbing.
Ooh.
And the staff is unique. It's called a shadow stave.
Is it a? Do we know what classes may wield it?
Yeah, I can.
I'd be disappointed. This is another warlock / wizard staff.
Yeah, no,
Sharpie's going to be dual wielding unique staffs.
I know. Yeah, Sharpie just doesn't have to cast spells anymore. Like,
you'll be like,
it's just you've got 2 staves. Just go pew pew.
like Saruman when he grabbed Gandalf's run around with one slung under each armpit.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Oh, for sure.
No, this is called the shadow stave. It's got the properties of a staff of striking for melee, but it also has charges, and you can spend those charges not only on increasing the amount of damage you do, but you can also use it to cast Misty Step or Blink.
Oh.
And he had blink going for a time, and at the end of each round was rolling a d20, and if he rolled above 10, he would actually go into the ethereal plane and be standing there and able to reposition himself 10 feet so that when he appeared at the start of his turn, he would have his turn and there'd be no chance of reprisal. Because apart from free strikes and things during his turn. But it's a 50-50 chance of it happening. You blink out at the end of your turn. But he wasn't doing it in invisibility of you. He was trying to get to a point where he wasn't visible, so you didn't notice that he was actually going into another plane. But the staff...
So it's a staff of striking plus something else.
Blink and...
Let's cast Blink.
Blink and Misty Step.
That's quite handy.
Yep.
Is what classes can use it?
Oh, anyone. It's not a classed weapon, but it's attunement.
Oh. Okay. Well, actually, maybe our newbie should have it, or we will have to just swap around magic items again, maybe.
Yeah.
Is he coming back?
I don't know.
That's a good question.
I feel like he quit in the middle.
Ah!
Oh
God. Can you imagine?
Quit when? Quit when he got breathed on by a dragon. Yeah, so the staff's got 10 charges. What about you, Neo? Do you use a martial weapon? Can you still do your Sun Soul stuff while using the staff as a monk attack?
I can use a quarterstaff.
Yeah.
If it's classed as a quarterstaff, then yes.
Yeah.
Wow.
But do I really want it? No.
Right.
I mean, look, it's not blink is good because you can just phase in and out unless you want to tank. Like if you want to be around to tank damage, I guess.
I mean, if no one wants it, I'm gonna take it for me.
Yeah.
I'm thinking I might have it. I don't know. Well, you could have it, but you're the tank, so you don't want to fade out. But I'm the healer. Like I feel like I would want to blink and have a 50% chance.
I read up on the staff of striking, and there's like extra 1d6 force damage.
Oh, I see. Using it as a proper melee weapon. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, what happens
It's
is...
a +3.
It's a +3 weapon. So it's already...
Weapon with...
Yeah, it's already +3. So... and it's a d6, versatile, so you can use it in 2 hands. Presuming you don't have a holy symbol or shield or something, which puts it up to d8. But you can spend 3 of the charges, which means it would do an extra 3d6. D6 for every charge you do of force damage. So there's a way of getting around.
That would stack well with my smite.
Yeah.
And with all my pluses.
So you just want to be able to do cold, radiant, bludgeoning, and force all at once.
Yeah.
I mean, I support this.
Just want to wait for Anthony to work out all the resistances.
Yeah.
You're damage monster.
Multi-elemental attack.
Could I have my vision back, please, of the map?
Oh, yeah, sure. Not that there's much to see right now, but yeah. We'll move it and then...
Poor Neo.
Okay, so...
Yeah.
Do you want to check out Neo, anyone?
How do you mean?
Medicine or anything like that? 10 minutes have gone by.
Oh, yes, absolutely.
20 minutes have gone by, he's still stunned.
Oh, yeah. Rolling medicine.
Are you going to do a dome? Is that so you'll be able to sit under there for 8 hours or so?
Yes.
Okay.
You have a dome. That's a ritual. 27 medicine check.
Oh, okay. All right. So, remembering on your lessons of Divine Word, you think that he'll be like this for at least an hour?
Oh, that's okay. We'll make him comfortable in the dome. Let him like rest his head on my backpack, kind of thing.
He's just rocking backwards and forwards. After an hour or so, he stops drooling and comes around to his senses, and the light comes back into his eyes.
That was rough, Neo. Yeah.
That sucked.
No, I can imagine. But we were victorious. You should have seen it. Jacques was amazing.
I was in sort of wondering about TPKs there for a while.
Oh yeah, I was like, do we retreat?
If you didn't show up, we probably would have been TPK'd.
If what, sorry?
If Ash didn't come back soon enough,
Oh,
he
yeah.
probably would have.
True. Yeah.
Especially once that dragon showed up
Yes.
on the dragon.
Yeah.
Uh,
Shit.
luckily, it was a